on this thing. What do you mean? Oi, Mimi. Oh, Mimi. What the berlin yung Mimi. Wow. 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 Is she purring? I feel like I can hear her purring. No, smiling. Yeah, she does smile. She's so cute. Oh, sense. Oh,
Pardon
sorry.
me. Sorry.
mind the tree. Okay. Fucking hell, I definitely need to just go and get it fucking fixed. Okay, fine. Oh! God damn it! Fuck. No, you're fine. Oh, damn. Fucking stable.
Pretty fast, ma'am.
Yeah, fucking. It's alright. Stable boy wasn't looking that I was coming.
I'm sorry, I'll make way for you.
That's alright. Thanks, miss.
Have a nice day.
Yeah, you do. Okay, yeah, just fuck. Okay, now let's go. Fucking hell. Meow. 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 Damn, Mr. Preacher Man, you must have a shit ton of sins that people are sending you.
Yes, I haven't been around for a few days to look at them, so I'm currently writing and writing and writing.
Damn. Hope you got enough prayer for all those people.
I shall find the time.
Take care, Mr. Preacher Man. expecting it to still be here. Yes. Oh my god, perfect, and it takes us to the city. Great, right. Out of the way, fucking idiot. Ah, shit. Fucking did it again. Oh my god. Okay, I did not mean to do that. That was very dramatic. Marketplace. I am facing the wagon. Shit, where the fuck they want it? Here? Oh yeah, it's this one. Howdy.
Hello.
Hey Canada, happy Friday. Whoa. That was quite a lot of shots. Jesus.
Good day.
I thought that was a guy just dead in the street. Wow, wow, wow.
Oh,
Hello, Delilah.
Fancy seeing y'all here.
look who we found.
Where have
Hi.
you been, huh? I even sent you a
New York.
telegram asking how you were, and you didn't send me nothing.
I'm sorry, I was in New York.
Oh. What are you doing in New York?
A friend's funeral.
Oh. Shit, sorry. I'm like a
Get outta here.
dumbass
Let's
now.
get to the gun store.
It's alright. As Mildred would say, she lived long, she doesn't really care.
Oh.
Oh, she didn't care.
Fair enough.
Well, I'm telling you, this place is open right now. It's the big city.
Did y'all hear that gunfire as well?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was
we heard.
Buster.
I thought that was Buster at the telegram station.
Hang on, just a fucking second.
What?
What's wrong?
Tommy, just fucking show off.
Turn
Nothing.
around, Tommy.
I thought it was St. John.
Oh. What are you doing?
Showing off.
Yeah, showing off the hairy caterpillar.
Yeah, you-
That's
yeah,
what I
just
said.
He looks like Carl.
You're just jealous of how majestic I look on horseback with my big regal mustache.
Yeah, sure, because I want a mustache. No, thank you.
I mean, yours is coming in okay.
I'm going to punch you. You're really going to regret it.
Oh, look at that.
Fucking twinkle toes over here.
Sit. Lay down there. Go.
How are you, Canada?
Who? Do I have time to go upstairs and practice?
I mean, the meeting is going to be up there. I don't know. I mean, might be a little awkward if the man walks into his office and find you practicing there.
Well, I'll leave when you have your meeting, but
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Please.
You can probably be there for the meeting. That's not it. I mean, go up there, spend 5-10 minutes tops, then come back down.
sure.
I might have enough money now to make my new gun look real pretty.
Did you pay
How?
Tommy back?
I've been working real hard.
Oh.
That's how. I could pay Tommy back. I guess I should.
Nah, get your gun, girl. You're fine.
I'm gonna run to the bank then. $2,000. Come on now.
Yeah. This is Tommy Bird, and the lady over there is Delilah McKenzie. The little ruck rat who is currently probably rummaging through your office, practicing her skills, is my sister.
Understood. Your name one more time, lady?
Me, it's Delilah. I think you and I might have met a very, very long time ago.
I believe we did, Miss Delilah.
Hmm.
Truly. Pleasure to see you again.
Likewise.
Oh, Delilah, Carl, and Tommy, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Want to make sure we're all well acquainted. Sorry, faces, always remember, names can slip my mind. Meet so many people the other day, and there's no excuse to my negligence. But it's a pleasure to meet you all, and I'm so sorry that the circumstances make us meet on this, in this
Oops.
way.
Sorry. Don't worry about it. You know, it is what it is. Miss Honey should be coming here as well. She should be right around the corner, honestly. This is my sister, Luca.
Luca.
Hello, sir.
Yes. Pleasure to meet you there, Luca.
You
Yeah,
didn't steal anything when you was up there, did you?
Of course I bloody well didn't.
Good.
That's good, because we have a tradition around here for those who steal from the safe. I make sure that those baked beans, they are limited edition. I bought an entire box of them, actually two.
It's
It's
alright, your beans are safe. I didn't get in the safe.
That's good, because I'll tell you this
No,
much.
that's bad. That's bad.
Well, the beans are still up in the safe, right?
Well, yes, I would have given you the beans, but I'd rather get in the safe first.
Oh, of course. I'm just glad you didn't take the beans out, because if you did, the tradition around here is that if you do, you must drink the beans. Chewing
Ew.
is for losers. Strength comes from the esophagus.
Indeed it does.
See? That's some Eastern philosophy right there. You could learn a thing or two.
That's fucked
Oh.
up philosophy.
Excuse
hey.
me. Don't disrespect our tradition around here.
I'm not
Unbelievable.
disrespecting anything, sir.
Hey,
Sis?
You called it
What?
fucked up.
Well,
sounds pretty
It's
disrespectful.
about as
to me, but
disrespectful
Luca.
as it gets.
Don't make me
Oh.
make you wait outside.
I'll be my best behavior.
Then
No.
apologize to the man.
I'm sorry, sir.
It is fine, Miss Luca. Your discretions are, and disrespect is nullified. I take no offense. I understand that something like that might be considered to be taboo, but here in this temple, it is tradition.
I didn't mean to be disrespectful, sir. I just seem to have a way about me, and I fall into things, and Yeah.
Understood?
She's young, still learning.
Indeed, it takes time to be conditioned to experience, and I understand. Well, Miss Honey is on her way. There's a few things I need to go ahead and gather to make sure that everything is in the right place. So if you would, I would invite you to stay here at the gun store until Miss Honey arrives. That way when I come back, we can all make our way up to the tea room and begin this discussion over the will of the Rame.
Do you
How's
need a
your-
hand to gather what it is that you're getting? I can help you if you like.
I think I'll be able to grab everything. I appreciate it, Luca. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Oh,
All right, thank you. Been here for 5 minutes. He's get ready to kick us out. Yeah, I'm gonna come clean. I took like 14 cans of beans since I've been trying to practice in here. I'm fucked. Oh, Jesus. You gotta drink them. You gotta get rid of that. That's evidence. You gotta drink it all right now. Before he comes back. If he comes back and sees that, he's gonna know. He's gonna know. Carl.
Delilah, drink the beans.
I ain't drink. Why am I drinking the fucking beans?
You were smirking at the esophagus thing. Drink it. Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh, pretty. What is that?
Yeah.
That
That's an
is
elephant
my
rifle.
elephant rifle.
How did you get the elephant rifle? I thought it was Tommy's.
Stole it
Got a
off
good
him in
deal
his sleep.
yesterday.
And she bought one for $8,000 from Von Kleist.
Why?
Because that's a
The guns like
extremely good.
that.
Oh, those guns are supposed to be worth like 12.
I have
Is that the
always
same
wanted
height as
one.
you are, Delilah.
Yep.
You happy with it?
Yes. Although I don't like the fucking. I was hoping it would be darker. Might need to.
You changed the varnish on the. Oh, you did.
I did, yeah.
Maybe put a wrap on it.
Oh, it's either the fucking wrap as if it's got a bandage on it, or the leather one. I don't like the wraps.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'm sure if you tried a few different ones, maybe wait till you got a little sunlight. Might be able to see it better.
Yeah, maybe. Let me have another look.
I still haven't done anything to mine. Okay, I'll eat them. He comes back. Okay. Okay, wish me luck.
Luck.
Jesus
they're
Christ,
so cold.
Tommy.
They're so cold. They're so cold. Like tomato sauce in them. It's ugh. I'm gonna throw up on his floor. I'm gonna throw up beans everywhere.
Go
I think,
outside and throw up then.
I think I found a better one.
I wanna see. Ooh.
It's the same wood as all of my other guns, so I guess it matches.
It's nice, I like it. It's a pretty gun.
So
Are you
big.
alright, Tommy?
I think I'm okay. I feel like they're stuck inside my chest somehow.
Ugh.
It's like I can feel each bean in single file waiting to get
Ew.
into my stomach.
Oh,
I want to go put this
gross,
away.
Tommy.
Disgusting. Howdy, Miss Honey.
Howdy.
No,
there's
what
Honey.
about John?
He's safe. He's not hurt or nothing. It's nothing
Howdy.
dramatic.
Hello, honey.
It can wait. Don't worry.
Okay. Hello, Miss Honey.
Howdy.
Way is out
I'm not
getting
entirely-
all the things.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we're
I'm
waiting
not
for him to
entirely
get
sure if
back.
we've actually met. Never mind.
You haven't met Honey? This is Honey.
We met, but we weren't really introduced. It was in Strawberry. I was with Sheffield. You robbed the deputy.
Oh, yeah, that.
Yeah.
Nice.
But it's nice to meet you.
Yeah, for that gun,
Formally.
Carl. Did it get taken from you or what?
Yeah, but we managed to get her weapon back by through other means.
Okay.
Get yours back as well.
Howdy, Mr. Wade.
Hello there, Miss Honey. Ni hao
It's
ma.
been a long time, sugar. How are you doing?
God, I haven't been called sugar in quite some time. The only person who's ever had the pleasure of being able to give me that title. But yes, it has been quite some time. How have you been?
I've been doing okay, all things considered. How about yourself? Are you still busy with the shop?
Extremely. Busy with the shop. Busy balancing my way industries and a slew of other different things. Just got done with a very large distraction here inside of the East. Dealing with the DiCenzos for about 3.5 months.
Oh,
But there is a hatchet long buried when our enemy lies in defeat.
interesting.
Congratulations, I guess.
Thank you. It did not come without sacrifice, but to great progress always comes sacrifice. And we're better
I
off
thought
for
the
it.
DiCenzo had left.
You can say that. They left.
I was told they left and went back to New York.
Well,
Did they
when
f-
you lose a war like that, wouldn't you leave?
No.
Oh.
This is the man they was fighting with, Luca.
Jesus Christ. Get your foot out of your mouth, Luca.
What?
It is fine. Lots of history for you to catch up on, and a lot for you to know about me. But I digress. Did anybody reach out to Pharmacy Frau about this meeting?
Yes, she was informed. She was also informed that it was pushed a little bit, but if she ain't here, she just ain't here. Whatever was supposed to go to her, I can take it. Honestly, anything that is not supposed to go to Honey, I can take it and make sure it gets to where it needs to be.
Understood. I appreciate you being a liaison for that. I must say that given such a heavy responsibility on the distribution of the fallen's belongings, it weighed heavy on my heart. Just knowing
I
that
can
there's
understand
that much love that man cultivated sitting here and now around me makes me feel a little bit more comfortable in doing so. But I will ask, Carl,
She's sniffing.
it is very important that you fulfill those deliveries.
I know. I am in touch with everyone who is mentioned in the will. It won't be an issue.
That's fine. She
Oh.
pet her. Deep, 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 deep.
There's less things that they asked of me. A man's dying wish.
Yeah, I know.
What was he like when he spoke to you?
He was, he was calm, honey. Collected. Like he himself had drawn a necessary conclusion.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. I mean, it caught me by surprise. I wasn't expecting to receive a telegram from a man that was riding around with an alias that I would not have known unless he mentioned the fact of giving me a hint about who he was. And my last conversation with him was at that ranch, just due east of the Highland oil fields. there he offered me one last final job. The Rami is somebody who I consider to be a nephew. He called me his shusho, his uncle. Came to me when he needed wisdom, came to me when he needed guidance. And I offered to him no charge or no transaction. But the man that I saw was somebody that indeed had his head filled with eyeballs, but he was genuine. And when he asked me to take a copy of the will, take the belongings, he said that he only trusted in me to do it. And I don't know why. I don't know why it couldn't have been any one of you. But he chose me. And maybe because
partial and he trusted you.
could be that. It also could be that we have had a lot of discussion over the concept of honor. And everyone has a different definition, but I think that mine may have grounded him in some capacity. So he trusted in me in this. And that is what makes all of our, you could say, destinies intertwine once again. I didn't love where his mind was, honey. I didn't
Believe
like
me, I didn't either, sugar.
I didn't like how he was speaking like it was the end. I mean, a man who's writing his own will and testament. Speaking of what the possibilities could be, what they should be. I've been in the crossing for 4.5 long years, and in 4.5 long years I've watched endless youth fall 6 feet under. And there's no amount of pleasure that I get attending any of those funerals. Because that boy deserved to live a long life.
Oh my god, it's so dark. Hello,
Miyama.
Peter.
Hello.
Are we interrupting anything?
Yeah, they.
Well, I mean, is this your company, ladies and gents?
No, but they
I've
are
no
paying
idea.
customers, so
Oh,
go ahead and tend to
yeah.
them if you must.
No, of course. Hello there, ladies.
Oh my god,
Miyama.
you look beautiful in the sunlight.
Thank you.
Oh,
Thanks.
thank
Glad you
you.
You too, I
noticed.
guess. Alright, well,
Welcome to Taipei Gun Store. My name is Shen Wei.
you're learning, Tommy. Have you been
very
practicing?
nice to meet you, Mrs. Schweizer.
Maybe.
I have
Maybe. You certainly have. Don't lie to me,
$78.50
sweetheart.
and I need something.
He's got
to
browsers that grew like
check
caterpillar.
myself, of course.
Okay.
I've been spending a little more time around, the ladies, that's all.
Mm-hmm. I can tell, sweetheart.
Okay.
Seems like you've been talking to him too.
Might be a little.
Okay. All right. We have
Maybe more than a
overall
little.
combination of $125 ish. A shovel.
Yeah, you could say that.
You wouldn't be able to buy that here, but the general store.
Maybe
could
less-
offer you a shovel. I
Less of
believe
a
it's $8 or $10
less of a
looking
plural
at it.
ladies and more.
That was my next question. Was it one lady in particular?
You know Rascal, right?
I was about to say, was it Miss Rascal?
Well,
Yeah.
I might be able to help you out with
Maybe.
something.
Mm.
I do have a few.
Tommy and
handguns
Rascal
in
sitting in a
stock,
tree.
inside the storage
K-I-S-S-I-N-G.
that I could sell you
First
for a
comes
discounted
marriage,
price.
then
Shouldn't
comes
be a
something,
problem.
something. First comes kissing, then comes marriage, then comes a baby in a golden carriage. Wow, that hurt. I'm sorry, Tommy, you didn't get the good rendition because I haven't sung that since I was a child.
That's okay. I'll I mean, it's not like that. Not really, not yet.
Not yet.
So what is it like?
It's more like I would like a very, very, very close kind of very close friendship where
The kid needs to get off his ass and give the girl a kiss.
I see.
Pretty much. That's what I was gonna say. Or a hug of some kind.
oh, there has been some of that.
Oh, there has been.
And when she was tending to my wounds in the slaughterhouse, I maybe gave her hand a little smooch.
Okay.
Well, move that smooch somewhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What?
Well, give me just a minute. I'm gonna take a walk down the street.
It's just
I
advice
will
that
Carl,
there's-
stop looking at me like that.
my wares and
Lip reader.
if you find
that's all
something
I'm
you
saying.
fancy, maybe you can save up a little bit more. Maybe we'll get something of a better caliber. Hmm?
Are you talking about those people over there?
No. No, no.
What the fuck?
What?
I'll be right back, everybody.
Well, you guys gotta keep your fucking voices down.
What?
What's going on?
That man's trying to do business over there, and you guys are interrupting with all your lip reading nonsense.
Look, I'm being about as quiet as I can be. All right, fella? If he's saying
I'm
what
quiet
the fuck, it ain't.
now.
It's probably them two fucking ladies over there.
Carl, he walked right up to you, whispered right in your fucking ear. Why would he go to you? If it wasn't you, he could hear.
Yeah, why would he go to you, Carl? You turning into
Maybe
peaches and
because-
you just shouting at everybody, everywhere.
Just so happens that he has that comment right after you say lip reader, of all things.
Look,
Mm-hmm.
I'm not yelling at you or anything like. I'm quiet as a mouse.
Yeah, now you're not.
Yeah,
No, I
you're
was.
quiet
I
as a
did.
mouse.
Been quiet the whole fucking time.
Sorry,
Probably
I
them
did.
two fucking freaky ladies over there. Who the fuck wears clothes like that? They look exactly the same.
Maybe, it's
Maybe they're
because
twins.
Twins.
Maybe they are twins.
And even if they are they being forced to wear the same clothes? What the fuck?
Why do you care?
Maybe you should ask him, Carl.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go
I don't
ask.
want to talk to them. I just want to get this shit over.
Wow,
and
they
done
seem
with.
perfectly
Excuse me, ladies.
nice.
Howdy.
Hello.
Do you mind if I ask y'all a question real quick?
Yeah, go on.
Is y'all twins?
You know, we actually just met
Yeah, that would be
yesterday.
awkward.
It's
Oh,
kind
did
of,
you?
Yeah.
Well, you
Total
just so happen
coincidence.
wearing the same clothing as well?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, really? That's bizarre. Cause,
Yeah, and
you know,
we just happen to have the same last name too.
yeah, exactly the same hair, exactly the same clothing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Hmm. Didn't one of y'all think of changing?
No.
Why?
You know, once
And
you
they'd be
see a
spectacularly
person that
outnumbered,
looks
too.
exactly like you, it's fate. Closer than sisters.
Wait, they're now.
Maybe even the
they're
same
now hot
person?
twins?
Closer than. Mm.
No, we are twins.
Yeah, no, I knew you were messing me around.
Yeah.
But why wear the same clothing? That's all I'm wondering.
You know, we are just interlinked. We are one person. Why not share literally everything?
Literally everything.
Whatever looks good on me.
Every day.
Exactly. Whatever looks good on me looks good on her, and whatever looks good on her looks good on me.
Yeah, I mean, I guess sure. I'll leave you to the rest of your business now.
Thank you.
Difference.
Dems are weird. They are fucking weird.
See, that's
Fucking
why
hell.
he said
That's
what.
why he came over and said it then.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Why they
Fuck
weird?
that.
Why?
I should do you just.
What?
Okay, you have to explain why they're weird.
What was that noise one of them just made? Did you hear that?
They fart.
They said that there's twins, but they're closer than that. That
What does
they're
that mean?
interlinked.
What?
I don't know. That's
They-
what they said.
Oh.
Yeah,
Interlinked?
I think that's illegal.
Are they joined at
They
the
have
hip?
their shoelaces tied together or something?
maybe.
Maybe it's like, you know, in the circus and stuff, there's people that are joined together and there's all these weird and wonderful things.
Wait, they're talking.
Oh shit! Sorry, honey. Could you scooch to the left a little?
Get the fucking.
Thanks.
Delilah.
I'm gonna come round because we're doing some kind of male-female side of the counter, and I'm ruining it.
They can't see what
Oh,
I'm doing.
very
They're too busy
subtle,
talking
Delilah.
away.
Very subtle.
They
But
can't see.
you see-
They're talking away. They can't see me.
You know how awkward I now feel standing in the middle of you two wearing nice corsets and you two have lovely shapes and I look like a potato?
Oh,
Then
come
stick
on,
a
sweetheart.
corset
You're
on that
wearing a lovely
potato.
top.
Stop looking like a potato.
Don't
You
be a
look like a
potato, be a
stick.
squash.
Twig.
Thank you. I look like a squash. That means I have a big ass.
Hey, what's wrong with that?
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Big old
That's bro.
wagon.
Yeah, he knows.
Don't
What?
know if you'd want to ask her. Mm.
I wonder
I
if
mean,
Aaron
he
likes
was real
squashes.
quick to chime in. Ain't you, sugar?
Oh, he always is with stuff like that.
Look, I like big asses, and I cannot not be honest about that.
Mm.
I wonder if Aaron likes squashes, Carl.
I don't give a fuck what Owen likes. I'll kill him.
Yeah.
One of them has a gun out.
I mean, we're in the gun store. It ain't so unusual. As long as she don't point it
She's
at
got
us.
two of them.
No, not strongly.
That's because there's two of them.
Way, but just call me Mr.
We could wait a bit until they leave, and then we could take their guns off of them.
Don't do that. That's sad, Delilah.
I don't care.
Feel free to take my telegram, and you can telegram me anytime.
Oh, that's a
Okay,
mistake, Mr.
Stay away
White.
from.
You just made a big mistake, Mr. White.
What did he say?
I was thinking that. He gave the
Take my
telegram.
telegram.
Ah, shit.
Explosive. 8-9 total.
Probably can't even drive.
Oh, well, that's just judgmental, Carl.
I don't care.
H. No, not I. You wrong. 8.
See?
Okay.
Elephant. 8-9 total.
I think I can hear better when I'm looking at them through these.
Alright, well, ladies, be good out there, right?
How does that work?
One of
know.
them's looking directly at you, Delilah. Oh, great. Now there's two of you.
Now then look at. Oh, shit.
It's true. You can't look better. Like you can't hear.
God, it is
I wasn't
never a
doing nothing.
dull day.
That was
Ins-
interesting.
You're gonna regret that, Mr. Way.
What do you mean I'm gonna regret that? I made a
Gave me your
sale.
telegram. Why would you do that?
Well, first of all, like Honey knows, I'm terrible at responding to my telegrams.
You
Second-
are. I still
second of
haven't.
all-
I still haven't had that out with you yet.
Well, everything in time. We got a lot more important things to think about, and you can chew my whole
Oh
ass
yeah,
out, all right?
you would say that. More important things. I'm sure I'm really far down your priority list,
Oh,
sweetheart.
stop it, honey. All right, listen. You are definitely not low on my priority list. I'm a
You
distracted
fucking
man.
stood me up for a date, Mr. Way.
I
Oh.
couldn't
Never gonna
help
forget
that.
that.
Okay, I was.
Oh, Mr. Way,
No,
how could you?
You gave me a
Injuries.
date and a time, and you just weren't there, and I didn't have nothing from you. I was waiting there
How
for an hour
could
before I
you?
got bored.
Wow, you missed your shot
awful.
there, pal.
Damn.
He sure did.
Okay.
A
all right.
beautiful, beautiful
maybe
woman,
there's
and
some
you
extra
stand
shit
her
along
up.
with
Mm-hmm.
that. Didn't intentionally stand her up. It was not my intention to do so, honey,
Well,
to
you
waste your
also
time.
didn't apologize, sugar, did you?
No, I didn't.
No,
because
when you
I
had
bel-
all this time, months later.
Wow.
What were
Well-
you waiting for?
Why would I apologize to you via telegram when I can tell you right to your face? Doesn't that
Yeah,
have
but you're
more
not
legal
telling her.
weight?
You're never here, so yeah, you better make this good whilst I'm here.
I'm never here. Honey,
Maybe you guys should just reschedule. We can
Hey,
make it up
sh-
to you.
hey, shut
Sorry.
up, honey. My apologies for wasting your time and overall making you wait around and being paid to look like a fool. It was never my intention to waste what is valuable to you. And our interactions, the small and large, have always been valuable to me. I will do better by improving on the fact being there when I say that I'm going to be there. And that, overall, is the truth. And I hope my words bear some weight. And if they don't, then I have my work cut out for me.
I will say that was a good apology, which I accept. But you know, that's a good first step. Take a little bit more than that to get back in my good graces. I'll say that.
I understand.
Very smooth, Mr. Way.
Thank you for the review.
Yeah, why did you think I want to go on a date with him in the first place?
Well, hold on there, honey. I thought I had some redeeming factors to me that maybe that you felt like you needed to.
Well, I'll give you a handy
Go on a
hint,
date.
Mr. Way. Ask her on another one.
I think Miss Honey's already seen
Thank you so
someone.
much for that bit of information. I appreciate that.
I don't know if she's
It
seeing
definitely
someone or
is-
not.
That'll be the first time I'm hearing it. That's for sure. Shut up. So,
I didn't say nothing.
honey, I would love to say that I would love to go on another date with you. But I am seeing somebody. And it would
Mr.
be
Way!
Mr. Way.
it would be disrespectful not only to you, but as well as also the other, if I were to do so. So to ask you for that.
Oh, so you jilted me for somebody else. I see how it is.
No, this
Just
just
the
this
other
just
one and go
happened
for
not
honey.
even a few weeks ago. This isn't. We're talking about our date was months ago.
Oh, so it ain't actually that serious if it's only a few weeks, though. So you could go on a date with me.
He's got a point.
You American women are something else. Okay.
Go for it, Mr. Way.
Honey, would you consider spending another outing with me?
I might, under certain circumstances.
And what would those circumstances be?
You would have to treat me to something, buy me a present. We would have to
Okay.
go and do something fun.
Uh-huh.
And it wouldn't be a date because I'm also seeing somebody.
Oh my fucking god.
Wait
like
a
a
minute,
dagger
hold
to
on.
the heart.
Wait a minute. So you're seeing somebody too?
Of course I am. I ain't gonna wait around for you. If I wanted someone, I'd just snap my fingers and get somebody, and you just took too long, sweetheart.
Oh, snap your fingers. Aren't you quite a debutante, huh? I'll tell you this much. Me and you go on a date, and I'll tell you this.
Are we being watched through
There's
the
no
window?
date in the goddamn world that your man would be able to put on that would match to mine. No gift of any caliber.
Oh.
So I'll tell you,
Oh,
watch
I'm
the
hearing the
window.
challenge now. I wanna,
well,
I wanna put this to the test.
you play this game there, honey, alright? And you will find out that there's an easy victor. But the last thing that I want to do is to make your man seem lesser.
Oh, you would have to try real hard, sugar. And you know what? If there's one thing people know about me, it's that I love playing games.
I love
I
you,
can
honey.
tell.
Oh my god, I love this woman.
How? Shut the hell. Okay.
I mean,
Well,
you're
then-
talking all this big talk. I'm expecting you to deliver, sweetheart. Because you ain't delivered so far, have you?
Well, I'm gonna make sure that I deliver them. Consider it
good.
done.
Perfect.
I feel sufficiently awkward.
Yeah, stop fifth wheeling here. This wagon's got enough wheels.
Huh?
Huh? What?
Huh?
Yeah. Right. Okay. Well, I'm going to reach out to you via telegram by the end of the day. Schedule a time and a date. And then me and you are going to have ourselves a good time.
If he doesn't find another date.
Perfect. Yes, well, if you don't respond to me by the end of today, you and I'll be having words, and they won't be nice ones.
I'm a conditioned man. I'll be prepared. But expect that telegram.
Perfect. I will look
But I-
forward to it.
Good. Good. But I digress. Other than, of course, our marital drama, Pharmacy Flo is not here yet. She is yet to arrive. I'll push
We
her
should
back
just
about a
get
half
on
hour.
with it.
We
Really.
should go ahead and head upstairs.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and talk. I'm gonna grab some tea.
I can't believe it's that easy.
Mm-hmm.
Believe what's what easy.
You can't believe what's the thing you told me.
I've had easier.
I'm sure you have, Carl. Whether you've had to pay for it or not, I'll leave up to you.
Oh, I've
I
never
don't want to
paid
know
for
about
it,
my
honey.
brother's extracurricular activities.
Never.
You're missing out, sweetheart.
Ins and outs.
Ooh, they got
I
a piano
pay
out
for
there.
something you can get for free.
Which seat is Mr. Weiss?
You'd have to ask him.
Just sit down, Tommy.
It is the one that Honey has planted her mighty dumpling dumper into.
Okay.
What a phrase, I'm stealing that.
Well, let's be honest, Sugar. It's probably the closest you're going to get to it, so I might as well sit here.
You're a cheeky one, aren't you?
You want me to move?
No,
Say hi.
no. You sit down. You make yourself comfortable. My tea room is your tea room.
Thank you kindly.
Tea room. I thought this was a bar.
No, ma'am, this is not a bar. This is everything you see from the wood to the furniture, to even the people, are all important.
So,
It all comes from
Okay.
China, our homeland. A tea room, a place of meeting, a place of secrecy, a place with prosperity. Many meetings have been had inside this room. Many powerful folk have sat where you have sat. Much business, much money. Many of things have been spoken about across the table to one another. By sitting here, you yourself,
Thank you.
you carry another tradition. You're very welcome, Shishane.
thank you.
You're very welcome.
Delilah, am I allowed to drink the tea?
I'd wait until he sits down.
Okay. Look, if you don't like tea, just don't say nothing. Just
I'm not
drink
gonna
it.
say anything. I want to drink the tea. I was
No, but
asking if I
if you
could.
taste it and you don't like it, don't like spit it out in his face or something.
How about I smack your head off the table? Would that work even better?
Oh my
That would
god.
also be-
Can the two of you...
Oh,
You started it.
All right,
just making sure.
behave.
You
God,
started
it's
it.
so
I
much
didn't-
better when she don't behave.
Maybe not in this proximity.
It's all right, Miss Honey. I'm supposed to keep my mouth shut. I'm not very good at that part, though.
But you have such a lovely mouth, Sugar. You should, use it however you want to.
Don't you
Don't say that in front of Delilah.
my sister.
Delilah's been doing so good at holding it together till now. Please.
Maybe I should tell Lauren that.
You are not her teacher, honey. Okay, so you just
Oh, but I think I could be, Carl. You want to have some
Oh, I
lessons,
want to be just like you.
sweetheart?
That'd be great.
I got you, sweetheart.
the things I want to say I cannot say in present company. Okay. So,
All right. Let us begin. Let us start off by saying thank you. Shishane. Thank you all for being inside of Larami's life. He did nothing but express to me the importance of the people that he kept around him, the people he cared for, that he loved and respected. He told me regrets, he told me about successes, and most of you folk exuded from his mouth by name. You were special to him. And the most honorable position that I can play is to be the one who's able to reunite some of you to which that man has left behind. It was the last thing that he entrusted in me. And to know that he had such good people in his life made me realize that that man, true born to his resolve, really know how to cultivate the right people. I know you've heard it once, and I'm sorry that you'll have to hear it again. But per my contract from Larame, he asked me that those that I would be able to bring these things to, that I read his will out loud for you all to hear. This does two things. It allows his words to be spoken again into the air, so it might rise again to be true. But also it allows me to celebrate the contract that I had signed, which is that these things will make their way back to the people they need to make it back to. And as I've expressed earlier, I appreciate your help, Carl. And I will need updates as soon as these things are delivered, because he asked me to do it personally. But I will admit, with the swiftness of which he came to ask me to do this, I was unequipped, or not well equipped, to be able to find these things. I was able to find where his mother was, with certain individuals that I didn't even know. So knowing that you're willing to put out a good hand, I would ask that everybody here make the pact now that we hold each other accountable, like Larame did to me, to make sure that his personal effects make it to where they need to make it to.
I'll make it happen.
Of course.
Oh. His will. These words are to be read aloud by Herb Parker in the event of my death. If a funeral service is held at this time of my burial, first is the matter of my worldly possessions. My horse, Rig, is to be given to Miss Honey Holland, only if she accepts. If she declines, then Rig is to be placed in the care of Pharmacy Flo. Miss Honey, do you accept the horse known as Rig?
Of course I do. I love that animal. Take good care of him.
How? Should I how? My Navy revolver, inscribed with Larame, is to be delivered to Larame, Wyoming, and given to my mother, Miss Martha Delvin, along with a photograph I have stuck in the last page of this journal. This is already on its way. That is something that I could have handled. My pump shotgun, inscribed with the lead spreader, is to be given to Lou Peaches Dunning. If Peaches perishes before this is able to be fulfilled, then this gun is to be given to Ace Montana. Understanding that Mr. Peaches is not here. Is he alive?
He is, as far as I know.
I can rejoice in that then. Alright, well then, Carl. I myself do know Peaches, and I do know him well. I have no problem making this delivery, but if this is something that you would like to do...
I'm pretty sure if he shows his face around these parts again, he'll be in touch with me pretty quickly.
Oh. Then I will entrust the lead spreader to you then.
Yo, Joshua Radin, thank you for subscribing.
The Whispering Stone
Yo,
is to be sold at
Thank
the
you
next
so much.
Taipan auction. The proceeds are to be paid directly to Mr. Gus Brooks. If Gus Brooks is to perish before this is able to be fulfilled, then the proceeds of the sale are directly paid out to Lou Dunning's daughter, Ruby. If neither Brooks or Ruby are able to receive these funds, then they will be given to Miss Annie Holland. Is Mr. Brooks still alive?
No.
No, he ain't.
Shame. Ruby?
She's alive. She
ain't
would be
here.
with her. She would be with her father.
Oh, no, she ain't.
What do you mean?
As far as I know.
Oh, you
Curious.
know what?
She's alive. She just ain't in the crossing, I don't think.
Understood.
May
Yeah,
I
Ruby-
ask a
Mhm.
question? When would this auction take place? Because I am very interested in that stone.
I will get to that. Miss Ruby's telegram. Whoever has it, it needs to make its way to me. If I do
I
not
have it.
hear, you don't call. If
Cole, you probably have it too, right?
I do.
Yeah.
oh, I will reach out to her. And if I hear anything from her about it, then I will set that up, as it has been said to me. If that is not the case, then we know exactly where this is going. But I will get back to your question there, Carl. My head is to be buried alongside me, placed above my heart where I rest. Chuck Gallagher's elephant rifle is to be given to Pharmacy Flo, who will deliver the gun to the residence of Mr. Gallagher and his wife. Does Mr. Gallagher live in the crossing?
No, he's in Mexico.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? He did tell me that. Okay. And then we'll go to Pharmacy Flo.
Hmm.
My wagon, originally given to me by Billy Solomon, is to be given to Mr. Carl K. The proceeds of the items contained within the wagon, which is $2,500, are to be paid out directly to Miss Honey Holland, which she cannot decline. The wagon itself is empty. The Rami sold all the things to Taipan before he was gone. And I'll admit, most of it was the firm's fucking weaponry. And I do not like these motherfuckers. But I offer them a fair price. That money is to be yours, Miss Honey. I hate reading this last part. My final thoughts. I have accomplished much of what I set out to do in my life. That much is apparent to me now as I write this, though I fear that my ideals and ambitions were ultimately misplaced. I apologize for the hurtful things that I have done or said to you all, the people who put their trust in me. I have come to the revelation in the past few years, and I have discovered a darkness within myself. I have a black, corrosive soul, and I fear that it is incurable. I know now that I cannot salvage a good man out of this mortal vessel that I inhabit, though I wish that I could. I have started to come to the realization that this is a man's nature to feed into curiosity, but it is also a man's mandate to ensure that he never discovers the truth. Maybe then, truth isn't meant to be discovered in this life, but in the next. Signed Hugo Delvin. Monica William Larami Coburn. His will is to be executed by Zheng Wei. If he does not properly execute the items contained within this document, he will be hunted down and persecuted with the full force of anybody who happens to care. Thanks, kid. One part of my contract is done. Honey, I will take a trip down to the bank, and I'll give you 2,500 from it. That is yours. The Widowmaker,
Holy shit.
Chuck Gallagher, and all pharmacy flow will. Kay, do you want to handle the shotgun?
Yeah, I can do that too.
And I will handle the elephant rifle.
Sure.
If there's anybody that would like to see it, you're more than welcome to see it. Take a look.
Sure. I've seen it.
And a bit of history. But I will make sure that Pharmacy Flow gets it by the end of this weekend. But everything else will make its way to the people it needs to make it to.
Do you have the paperwork for Rig? Should I fix that myself?
No, darling. I got everything you need.
Perfect.
The wagon.
Mm.
And that's better.
Mm. Thank you.
Not a problem. Bukuchi. Okay. I will take care of the elephant rifle. The 2,500 will make its way over to you, Miss Honey, once we are done. But, to answer your question, then Mr. Carl. The Whispering Stone is indeed a rare stone. And to be
It's
honest
got
with you,
rarer too.
definitely just got rarer for sure.
You got company?
Announce yourself.
Hey, Mr. White, it's Sean.
Hello?
I'm
Say his
sorry.
name, Sean?
Hey, I wasn't talking loud enough. I was just saying it's Sean.
Oh, hello there, Sean. Sorry, I'm in a very important meeting there, sir. But,
No, it's all right. I can wait downstairs.
yeah, go ahead and do so. Thank you.
Hey, of course.
Fucking peckerhead. The Whispering Stone, being what it is, I did have it appraised. Now, I know what this stone meant to Larame. Culturally speaking, my people are abundantly superstitious, believing in curses and spirits and mythologies that govern many things. Shit, there's multiple wars over much of it. But I've been never one to feed into that mindset. I am somebody who celebrates his reality, tangible. The Whispering Stone has a story. And I believe that story is Larame's. But what he had told me is that in itself is a curse that spoke to him. Intent. Intent can breed many things and put a certain amount of energy into something. I've only held this once outside of the box that I had it in. And I'll admit, for once in my life, I was superstitious.
Why, you touched it without gloves?
I did.
What did you see?
Nothing. But what I could feel from it was like I was stuck in a miasma, a fog, dense. Like it had laid over my skin like a thin blanket of silk. Somewhat warm, somewhat wet. But it was only for a second. I've heard many of the cursed onyxes that have come from places like Guam, or cursed opal that has come from places like Australia or others, and the power that people put into these things. Now, I'm not going to play around with the thought of what could be or what isn't. That is to be defined by the highest bidder. My job is to make sure that that stone has a story behind it, and it gets sold to the highest bidder. And all of the proceeds of that money goes exactly where it needs to go, per Narami's want. That auction will happen at the gun and art auction that we are planning on hosting by the desire of mid-April. We have many guns, much rarities, and it will be sold there. If you decide that you want to buy it, come to the auction. You be my guest, but I recommend that you bring a hefty sum of cash. Because the last onyx that I sold, and I sold 4 of them, only 4 out of my stock of like 22. And the highest one went for about 12 grand. The lowest going 6.
Holy shit.
So you're talking about a stone now that has the weight of somebody else's influence beyond Narami as well. With the story behind it that is going to sell for a pretty penny.
I know exactly where that rock came from. It hasn't been in that many hands. It's not the original one. This is a second Whispering Stone.
A second?
Yes.
Excuse me?
There's more than one.
Care to elaborate?
Yes. More Whispering Stones were imported and placed in the gallery here in the city. And that particular one found its way to the Box Gang. And Pharmacy Flow obtained it from them.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So you're telling me that there's 2 of these?
At least. At least. And I was trying to get a hold of that rock myself. But they wouldn't let me buy it. They didn't want it to go to Laramie, but Flo... No, wait, I know how Flo got it. This is the 3rd one. Flo stole that one herself from the gallery. Yeah. That one went from Flo to Laramie, and now you have it. She will confirm it.
Understood.
Mm,
So there are 3.
at least.
Okay. And then I'm very curious to know, and whoever knew Larame, they're gonna fucking want that thing. I'm letting you know right now though, Carl. I'll let everyone else hear as well. Taipan Industries is indeed a public business, a public face. This auction is going to be open, which means that anybody can be there. There are going to be people that are going to be there that you might not want to have this. But the
We'll
one
deal with
thing...
that when we get there.
Yeah. It's the one thing that I told Larame that would be the case, and he said, it's the highest bidder way. And if anybody knows the bidding game better than anybody else, you know how deep pockets can go.
I know.
Okay. As long as we're clear on that. Yes, ma'am.
I know this is gonna sound like a weird question, but at any point in time did he mention Sheffield? Did he even say his name?
No. The name doesn't even sound familiar.
Alright. Thank you.
Why do you ask?
It doesn't matter.
Then I share the pry. Understood.
He's a friend. It's nothing bad, honestly.
It matters because apart from me, Peaches, and Carl, he was the only other remaining Ledbetter in the crossing.
Oh shit, hold
I
on.
know.
There's one with the big mustache, right?
No.
Oh.
That was
young.
Chuck.
He's 19. He's older than me. But I know he was very upset about the kid. And I know he longed to be mentioned. I was just curious if he had been mentioned or if he was even spoken of. That was all.
Understood. No, we made no mention of his name, the last time I spoke to Lorame, and, he wasn't mentioned in the will. And my responsibilities were to just that of the will.
Okay.
I wish there was more that I could give to the rest of you. And I know in the stages of mourning, there is no amount of solace one can provide that will be able to heal any wounds, fresh or not. So what I will say to you is to stand up, strong, keep your chin high, but walk through life like the Rami did, unabashedly himself. To the kid.
Okay.
To the kid.
Laramie.
To Laramie. Whoa.
All right then.
360.
Right then.
Thank you, Way.
Right. Of course, of course. Thank you all so much for coming out this way to sit down with me. It's refreshing to be able to have your company once again. Especially you, honey.
Well, I was about to say, if you telegram me, you could have my company anytime.
Yes, ma'am. Take a walk downstairs if you like. Honey, would you like to accompany me to the bank?
Of course, sweetheart.
Nice to meet you, Mr. White.
Oh, darling, the pleasure was truly mine. And none of you act like strangers, all right? You know exactly where to
Yes,
find
sir.
me.
I mean, we'll try. That depends on your communication skills, Mr. Way.
Listen, my lady, okay? First of all, this is between me and Honey. We have yet to have any communication, right, Delilah? Damn.
Yeah, so as soon as I hear that you and Honey are communicating well, maybe I'll try it myself. Proof is in the pudding, you know.
God. Pudding. The pudding is bitter.
All right, you two. Come on. Get out of the way.
Whoa.
Yeah, sorry, Mr. Chang and Mr. Cho are just not too good about moving their ass.
I guess not.
He's got more
Thank
of an
you,
attitude
Way.
than I do.
Be seeing you around, huh?
Of course, be good.
Take care, Mr. Way.
Take care of yourself.
Bye.
Thank you. Good to see you.
Pleasure.
I need to get to the stable.
You're right back, Sean.
alright.
Thank you.
Right, stables.
Delilah.
I thought you were going the other side.
Thank you, sweetheart.
That's alright. Oh, it looks much better in the sunlight.
I think if Sheffield asks about the will, maybe we should pass on the message at the end.
Sheffield already knows about the will, and don't you worry about it. I'm giving him the wagon.
I know he was very upset about it all. He pretends he's not. He pretends that he's a hard man, but he was upset.
Yeah. I reckon he was.
Alright. I'm gonna need about 30 minutes or so. Y'all go out and do what you do. I'll be with you as soon as I can.
Alright. Let's
You
go
wanna
check
show Luca
telegrams.
the new place of business?
What?
Oh yeah, we could do that. Let me check telegrams first and we'll go show Luca.
Okay.
What new place of business?
Come
oh,
on.
You're gonna love it.
Nah, nothing.
I hope Carl's not mad at me for asking about Sheffield.
No.
Alright, let's go.
Where to? The
New place of business?
Yep. Yeah, I know. Thinking.
I think between all of us, we may make up an entire human.
I was thinking that.
Just about. I think we're still missing a couple of things.
Like what?
A little bit of patience, maybe.
Yeah, patience.
Well, I'm not very patient, so you get none of that from me.
Yeah, I don't think either of the three of us are.
It's down. Is it on this road? Yeah.
Yeah, just after the bridge on the right.
Mm-hmm.
The meat factory?
That's right, slaughterhouse.
Yeah, you might want to hold your breath when you first step in.
I was thinking of doing something, but I don't know whether you guys would like it.
Well, tell us when we get inside. Let's hear it. I've got a couple of ideas as well. Ta-da.
Welcome,
I know,
one
I've
and
been
all.
in here. It stinks.
Oh, you've been in here? I did not know that. I thought those doors were locked for years.
You both went in different directions.
There ain't nothing down that way.
Why Why do I want to be in here? It stinks.
There is something down this way.
Is there? Oh, it's not the most important room.
So is this a new place of business?
I reckon so, yeah. It's got beds, it's
beds
got
in
an
here.
office. Yep.
It stinks though.
Yeah, it does.
Well, I did have an idea, but I don't know how you guys would feel about it.
Well, let's hear it.
I was thinking of turning my apartment or getting a bigger one. And turning it into a place for all of us. Beds for all of us.
You mean your strawberry one?
My strawberry one, or I buy another one.
Hmm.
Just so that we could all be together. But I don't know how you guys feel about it. Or whether you prefer someone like this that stinks of ick.
I mean, it doesn't stink all over the place. Just if you go into the meat hole.
Or the big pit. Or the
Yeah, that's
rotting
the-
meat downstairs.
That's the meat hole.
Definitely sends an image if we bring people here, but yeah, sleeping here. I mean, I wouldn't see a reason why not. People would prefer to sleep there. It depends on where we end up as well. I think it'll be useful to
shouldn't
have
bother
different
then.
places. I mean,
I think here's a good spot for if you're resting here. It's because either you've been shot, you're looking for a place to lay low or whatever, and it's just the little bunks up on the top floor. But we got Shady Bell for everything else, and if Luca's setting up her own place for people to use, that'd be probably a hell of a lot more comfy. Good to
I
have
might need
multiple
to move
spots.
It, though. Strawberry is right near the sheriff's office.
it is, yeah.
And it's rather small. I'm not entirely sure if the rooms in Valentine are bigger. Or the rooms in, what's the name? Blackwater, although that is close to the law as well. Is around the corner from law, granted.
Yeah.
Armadillo,
particularly the
maybe,
one-
or even a tumbleweed.
That's really far out, Delilah.
It is, but in, you know, our day-to-day business, we might need to be very far out.
Depends what you guys wanted. That's why I was going to talk to everybody.
I mean, I'm all for it, honestly. I'd much prefer sleeping somewhere nice.
Well, my thoughts were, because we have the bar in Armadillo, we could potentially get another room in Armadillo, and I could do that one up. And I know the lounge area, or the first room you go into, is very large, and the other two are okay-ish. One could be a bedroom, one could be a kitchen. Oh, you know what I mean. I could change the rooms around and do different things.
Yeah.
But it's just an idea.
I mean, you even stick
I
some
would,
of the
of course-
dividers in there, and then you could split that room in half.
You don't need to use the dividers, there's other ways. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm for it. What do you think, Tommy?
Yeah, I mean,
I
it's good
would,
to
of
have
course-
multiple places, I guess.
I would, of course, need to speak to Oren.
Of course, yeah.
And where the
But I'm
fuck's
sure he'll be fine with it.
Yeah, I ain't seen him in a while.
What? He's fine, he's fine. He didn't come out with me, but, I'm assuming he's fine.
He seems like a tough cookie. I'm sure he is fine.
Yeah. You know, he's not as innocent as you all think. You all think that he's some kind of angel. And he's
I
really
didn't
not.
think that at all.
Delilah, do you have any idea what his family used to do? Do you have any idea where he comes from?
No idea, but I have learnt not to judge a book by its cover, so the more innocent looking are the ones that are more dastardly, I have learnt, so I do not doubt that he has done some shit. But enlighten me, what has he done?
His family owned a horse rack. It's hard to explain, but basically horse betting. His family aren't exactly straight. His family are very large. And he's done a lot of stuff. A lot of fighting. A lot of shooting. A lot of necessary things that his family required of him. He came here to get away from that life, but he knows now that's not going to happen.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Yeah. But yeah, he's not as innocent as you think he is.
There was something that I wanted to ask everyone about St. John and the fact that he, Charles St. John, the one that owes us money.
Oh yeah, him.
Yeah. He smacked Chef around after the deal was made. Oh, because Chef was irritating him. Smacked him around. So he owes us money, and he has gone well past the due date of when he should have given said money, and he has smacked Chef around. So Carl says, if we come across him, we smack him around too. But I have an alternative approach, which I know Carl ain't a fan of. Sure, someone deserves to be smacked around, but instead of St. John, maybe that little girlfriend that he has. Because it's all well and good. If he knows the mistakes that he makes, he will be the one paying for it. But maybe it'll put his ass into gear.
I have a question.
Go ahead.
When you say you smacked him around, what exactly did you do? Just give him a couple of punches or what?
I think that's what Chef said. Yeah.
Then Sheffield could walk that off. He's not a big baby.
He's not, but it's the
He
fact...
can take care of himself.
It was the fact that it was after a deal was made that St. John would get his gun back if he paid us, and if he did not fuck around with us, no harm would come to any of us, and he has broken that.
Oh yeah, he's definitely broken that then.
Yeah, so
Take the gun back.
Of course, we're keeping the gun, but we were saying very similar to the Vaqueros. What message is it that we want to be sending out to folk? Sure, we can just keep St. John's guy. Exactly. But what will happen? What are the repercussions if people hurt our family? We keep the gun. Precisely. And in what way?
We do exactly to them what they did to us.
Mm-hmm.
A little worse.
A little worse. Nothing too bad. But
maybe give them something to remember by it.
Precisely.
A little cut maybe. I'm not saying we take fingers or anything like that.
No.
Give them a scar to remember it by.
Me neither. I'm thinking that whoever does the beating up, you fucking pistol whip him as well or something.
Although be careful with that one, because you can, cause damage to the skull and brain. Where'd Tommy go?
I think he's taken a leak.
Ew. But yeah, I would say that we can't let that one go down easy, because, he broke the deal, and that's not good. I didn't realize that was the deal. I thought it was simply he pays for the gun, and we give it back. Does he have the gun already?
No, not at all. We've been holding on to it until he paid.
Do we have the money?
We are missing $500.
But he's broken the deal, though, so he's not getting it back.
Precisely.
How much has he paid?
I can't rightly remember if the amount was 1,000 or two. I think it was 2,000. So he's given 1,500, missing that last little bit.
So we're going to give him the 1,500 back, or not?
No, I'd say we still could keep the money and his gun, and we'd be done with him.
Yeah.
But again, leaving a little message.
What does my brother want to do?
He still wants to rough him up, but he wants to rough up St. John. I'm not too sure about the money or the gun, No, I think he wants to keep the gun. I don't know about the remaining money.
Mhm.
Seems a bit silly to beat his ass up and then throw his cash back at him.
I don't think we should just beat up his girlfriend.
No?
I think it should be him and his girlfriend. He hurt one of our family members, we hurt two of his.
We could beat him up first.
All together. And make him watch us beat her up.
That's what I was about to say. We beat him up to the point where he is pretty bloodied, unable to stand. He thinks that's it, all done and dusted. And then we turn on her as well.
Yep, make him watch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that would work, I think. Do we have to be prepared for the lashback from this though?
I believe that this will be a fight that we can take.
If you think that.
As far as I know, St.
see.
John ain't got that many people either.
Okay. I thought he used to have quite a few.
He did. Think they all died. I think Mercer killed a bunch of them. He is still currently at war with Fort Mercer. That treaty that they had, or that ceasefire, is ended. As far as my knowledge goes.
Okay.
Mm.
Alright. Yeah, I say we make him pay for it. We keep the gun and we keep the money. He's the one who fired up.
He's just trying to find him.
I'm sure we'll find him when we least expect it.
Yeah? Yeah? No, I'm yapping. Mm-hmm. This fucking kid. He must have been holding that in
What?
throughout the whole fucking meeting. Jesus Christ.
I hate this place, by the way.
No, peeing. You hate this place. It does stink to high heaven. I don't care what anyone says, especially because it's hot
it
in
does
here.
stink. Ugh. It makes me feel sick.
Mm. There we go.
Wait, did you hold that one in for like the entire meeting?
Yeah, and the tea tipped me over the
See,
edge.
that's the other reason why I don't like this place.
What?
Creepy fucking shit like that.
Oh my
I was
god,
just
what
figuring
the
out where we're
fuck
gonna
is
put you.
that? Wait, put who? Where is he?
But who?
You.
I'd like to see you fucking try, Tommy.
Yeah, there's no, it might not be any room in the beds upstairs, so there's a nice little
I'm
bedroom
not
right
sleeping
there.
here. Get real. It's disgusting in here.
I mean, this is probably about as far away from all the meat as you can get.
Still
Even though
smells.
there's still shit down the hall. Tommy, your thoughts?
Yeah. My thoughts on what?
On the St. John thing. You know, that he owes us money and he smacked up Chef.
My ideal situation would be meet up with him, demand the money, tell him that he's way past due, and because he roughed up Chef and broke his deal, either he can accept the fact his deal is completely broken and suffer the consequences, or he pays us double what he owes.
I don't think we're going to be getting any more money from that man. It's $500.
No.
I have made nearly $2,000 today. He's
Yeah.
being lazy.
But part of me thinks what I just said, but then the other half of me thinks I would kind of like to leave it up to Sheffield, because it was him that got roughed up.
Mm. Well, what Luca and I were talking about, and it's based off of what Carl said, Carl says that we should rough up St. John. You know, one for one. But what Luca and I were discussing is instead we rough up him and his lady friend Margot.
Why both of them?
He hurt one of ours. We had 2 of theirs.
And because St. John is
Show
such
him.
a prideful man, anything that he does, he knows that it will fall bad and he will take whatever fucking blunt that he gets. Hurting someone that he cares about, I think will sink in a little more message. Make it hit a little harder.
If someone hurts one of ours, Tommy, we have to strike back a lot harder. Make them suffer, as it were. I don't mean barbarically, of course. And when I'm saying rough up his girlfriend, just rough her up enough in front of him to make him cringe.
When have we ever
No.
did that, though? When have we ever done that?
There hasn't been an opportunity to. There hasn't been a need to.
Yes, there has.
But the
Billy-
vocabulary.
When?
Billy got stabbed. Carl got kidnapped. I got beat over the head. Carl got dragged through the fucking
heroes are
street and beat the
different.
shit out of him.
This is
So
a
their
fight that we can
heroes are
take.
different.
You got poisoned
Can't
inside of Sisika by St. John. We did jack shit about that, too.
Because you're in Sisika.
I don't know. It just doesn't seem like... I mean, I get what you're saying, but we've literally never done that.
Well, think of it this way. We've never done that and they're still biting us. We do this, we stand strong and show that we won't be fucked with, then maybe they'll leave us alone. Change your tactics.
Sick and tired of taking the punches. About time to throw one back.
I mean,
What? This is going to be a change of subject, but I'm curious about something. What's happened with John? You guys didn't tell me.
oh yeah, he left the gang.
He's gone.
What? 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 Why?
He wasn't happy with how Carl was leading. He wasn't happy about being ignored for days on end when he was trying to reach out to Carl. He wasn't happy about how the Vaquero situation was being handled. And there's certain parts of who John is as a person that he felt doesn't belong with the type of group we are. So he thought it best for himself and for us if he just steps away. Doesn't mean we need to completely break contact with the man. It's just that he's not going to be part of what we are anymore. He's still our friend. There's no bad blood at all. In fact, him and Rascal are starting some kind of business thing together. So there's no... doesn't have to be any awkwardness or, I don't know, any bitterness about it. Obviously, it's not great. I'd rather him here, but he has to do what's best for him, I guess.
Yeah.
I've known John a while, and as much as I do enjoy having him around, he is a lone wolf kind of guy. Carl said he's seen him do it hundreds of times.
Yeah, it's what it is.
Yeah.
But like I said, he's not some distant stranger. He's just doesn't ride around with us anymore.
I get that.
But everything else is pretty much as you left it, Luca. Paloma's still sick. The only thing that's changed really is Vincent hasn't really been around at all, and nobody knows why. We've not had contact from him for a long time now. Nobody knows where he is or what's happened to him.
Maybe he's alright.
Yeah.
We did get a telegram from him only a couple of weeks ago, asking if he is securing a plentiful amount of booty, and he said, indeed, the finest. So I don't know.
Yeah. But he's not keeping in touch, and I don't know, I guess we're just waiting for when he decides to come back.
If he decides to come back.
Yeah. Trying to think of anything else that you might have missed.
Katie, the Harvey, and Fort Mercer.
Yeah. So Fort
What?
Mercer have taken an issue with the town of Rhodes. not sure the context of why or what the fuck is really going on there. It's really none of our business. But they came into Rhodes just about 2, maybe 3 days back, and one of Katie's relatives, Mick, who basically, I don't know, does he like run the Pavi or is he just part of them?
I think
don't
he
know.
runs
They're
it.
not her relatives.
Got the same last
They're
name.
not. Don't think they're her relatives. She didn't tell me that any of them were her actual family. The people
Oh.
she considers to be family because they remind her of home. They're not actually her family, from what I understand.
Oh, somebody said they were, and then I just assumed because of the last name, but it could be found family, like you said. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, but, yeah, the Mercer came in and badly fucked up Nick. I think they shot him, but don't quote me on that. I think they might
They
have just
shot
roughed him
him.
up. Ugh. Yeah, it was bad. And I think during that time, Katie was still deciding what she was doing between us and Pavi and whether or not she was thinking about, I don't know, spending a little more time with us or something. I don't really know. So she's going through it right now. And she talked to Carl yesterday, but nobody knows what they spoke about because they went off and had a private chat.
So we don't know if she's staying or going then?
She never, I mean, the day that I was brought in as a stray, I think was the day that she told Carl that she didn't want to be a stray. And she's never been one ever since. She's a friend, and I think a very close friend with some people more than the likes of me or anybody that might be newer to the group or people that don't know her much. I know that she has a lot of history with Carl, as far as Sheffield told me. But other than that...
Billy are very close.
Yeah.
She has a lot of history with Billy.
Well, aside from that, she's not really part of what we are either. But it's more of a close friend, be there for her if we can sort of deal.
Okay. Anything else?
Okay. Good. There's this Sarah Lovelace thing.
Oh,
Carl.
that's finished. That's nothing now. That's wrapped up.
Yeah.
She cut him, but she gave him a paper cut.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard about that. I was with them when I think she did it right in front of me, actually. I don't know if I'm overreacting to all that, but I was extremely pissed at her. There's something going on between her and Whiskey. There's something to do with a gun that was never to get back to William Park, but then the gun did get back to him because of Whiskey or something. And it's just a bunch of confusing bullshit. But a while back, Sarah had told Whiskey, if anybody gives that gun back to William, anybody who has touched the gun in between you and William, I will cut. That was her threat long ago when the gun last went to Whiskey. I think for a little bit of a joke, Carl heard that and then just kind of touched it with his finger or something, just being Carl. Sarah heard about that and told Whiskey that she said, well, I got to keep my promise. So I was pissed for a little while until I found out that the whole time Sarah was, I think, just trying to put some fear into Whiskey. But when it came to speaking with Carl, her friendship with him or whatever meant more to her. So she just gave him a little paper cut. So she kept her word without actually really hurting him. The only thing I was pissed at still, I think, with her, and Honey can attest to this because she told me and Honey this in person. I said, I'm really glad you didn't try to stab Carl. And she said, kind of in a tongue-in-cheek kind of way, yeah, well, he's useful. He's an asset. Plus, he makes me laugh. So I don't know if that was just kind of her humor. I'm choosing to believe that it is just a little bit of dark humor. But I just don't like the fact that she can walk around saying she's going to cut Carl and then does it and makes a joke out of it and he does nothing.
My brother's very laid back, clearly.
Shall we go to... I need to go get some food. Why don't we go to the Bastille? I can even... Let me go get some food, and I'm gonna be thinking of something.
Okay.
It's just the way my brother's running things. I think we need to talk with him.
I think it's, fly off the handle and make quick decisions on his own.
Ah, shit, I've gone the wrong fucking way.
He sat everybody down to have a full conversation about it. Make sure everybody was on the same page, so he is good at
What
that
is
side
that
of things.
page, please?
Talk
I
outside.
don't...
Fucking horses.
Really in a position to be taking that fight. So, for the betterment of everybody.
Alright.
Wasn't worth it. Let's save our own. I think even within that, though, Luca, there were still people, and I would count myself in this, that it's a bitter pill to swallow as far as I would be concerned to have people seemingly walking.
Whoa!
Like you said, their situation. Was different, so kind of just treating it with the
That
same
might
sentiment.
have been law. That sounded like Will Park. Doesn't look like they're following though. Well,
Delilah still is, yeah.
I know I am.
Let's go
fuck,
to
I will be
Telegrams
too,
first.
actually, after Big Valley. Yeah, we're all wanted. There'll be plenty of time. Plus, I'm excited. I'm excited to see what you feel. Then she wants to check telegrams first.
Right. Sit tight, ladies. I'll come and get a carriage for you.
Perfect. We really appreciate your help.
Yeah, there sure is a lot of people around the city tonight.
Sure. I pity you, Mr. White.
Hey, sorry, I would go with y'all and help out, but I got a few things I gotta do and meet up with my boss.
Who's your boss?
Sorry, I let you in.
Oh, I work with Mr. Delaney. Oh, he does like jewelry and gem stuff. Like he sells and collects them. I think so. I think he makes it, and I think he goes mining sometimes too. He buys it from people and sells it too.
Oh, nice.
I might.
Howdy.
Yeah, I think so.
See say you
I'm not sure exactly how he
Yeah.
does it, but I'm sure he can do it.
about to know.
See, I run my own
he had
business
to-
on the side.
He had to go for like 30 minutes or whatever. I think he's dealing with some other business, but
I
he should be
run
back
the
around
ice
soon. You want me to tell him to
business.
reach out to you?
Ice delivery. I could telegram Margot, ask if she wants to come and talk to me. But it will be a conversation first. It's his girlfriend.
Oh. Wow, okay. You might want to start at the beginning of a sentence, Delilah. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Let's come over here.
Delilah, Way wants to talk to us. Come on.
Way wants to. Okay.
You lot are in the business of making money, right?
Always.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it. So, I just got the wording that there is one of my competitors who I consider to be a seasonal inconvenience that comes around the crossing every 2 or 3 months.
Okay.
And he's stepping on toes. And I don't like that.
Interesting.
That man over there with the blonde hair sounds like a fucking bird. That right there is Mr. The fuck is his name? I don't know what the fuck
He said his name was Sean earlier. when
There
he
it
came
is,
into the room,
Sean.
right?
Yeah, Sean. Sean himself is somebody who's an ex-employee of Taipan. They say he didn't have the backbone during the days of the war with the Gentiles. My issue isn't with that. My issue is with his new boss, Delilah.
Yeah, I just heard him say that.
Uh-huh. Delaney is somebody, like you had said beforehand, runs a mining business. But he runs it in a very shady way. He doesn't necessarily do it in what I consider to be an economic or social standard that raises up the people around him, if that makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
I'm very curious if you lot would be interested in 2 operations. A, information grab. What he's buying, selling gems for, coal, you name it. If he's bringing people out there to go work, what that looks like, anything else of the sort, I would pay very nicely for information of that accord. Second, after the information is gotten and brought to me, a devising of a plan to strike at his operations and strike at his transport, so that maybe we might be able to kick him out of the game a little bit faster than what I think he'll eventually dispose of.
Interesting.
Afraid of a little competition?
Not afraid of a little competition, no. I respect competition there, milady. I truly do. What I don't respect is how that man has decided to consistently fuck me over in the past and think that we can just get over it and do business with one another. I'm sick of tolerating his ignorance.
I mean, has the man fucked you over directly in not a business sense? Because I'm gonna be honest, me personally, if it's, you know, it's business and business, it's dog eat dog eat. If he is just a little bit better than you, then shit.
Okay. I asked you a question. Are you interested in money or not?
Yes.
Alright. Then regardless of the goddamn details, as well as also the semantics, I think we can move abide and across that.
The thing is, Mr. Way, we like money. We still have standing. We still think about what we do before we do it, and so we need all the information.
Tell you what, Mr. Way, who doesn't love money? I will pass it to Carl and share our interest because, yeah, sounds like it could be fun.
I would agree. And to make this abundantly clear, it is not about somebody doing something better. It's a reason to why Way Industries, as well as Taipan, has been here for 4.5 long years consistently in the crossing. Never breaking, unbound. That man comes in, comes out, causes his trouble, and leaves. You want the full scoop of things? I'll give it to you, so that you can further understand. But please, for the sanctity of our relationship, don't you ever lower me down to that, man.
That's fair.
Good. I would like to call a meeting with Carl and the rest of yours when you get the chance to do so. Could be
Yeah,
in the
that
next few
sounds great.
days. All right. You let him know that I have a job, if you would like to entertain it.
Yeah,
will do.
Absolutely. We'll speak to Carl about it.
Apologies if
Give us
what I
just a moment
said
here,
gave
Larry,
you
is that okay?
any insult. That was not my intention. I do apologize if I did so.
Not to worry. Thank you.
That's all right.
The
I
fuck
think it's
you
what I
two?
said to
What
you.
was that?
Listen,
What?
alright, I like pushing buttons. Okay, I apologize for
I
it.
mean, is he coming to us with his hat in his hand, looking for a little bit of a friendship, a little bit of assistance, and Jesus Christ,
Listen, alright, it's I
like
mean
a couple of rattlesnakes.
listen, I said what I said, alright? I care about money, I don't care about how I get it. What I don't really take a fancy to is just being a gun for hire that goes around and fucking up business to make someone else's life easier.
Exactly, we still have morals.
I know, but you don't gotta spit it in his face, you know. Just
I didn't spit in his face.
it's just it's a turn of phrase. No, I'm not meaning that you literally did. I'm just saying.
Yes, I know it's a turn of phrase. I'm not that stupid.
For Christ's sake, I'm gonna go talk to.
But just for
Larry.
money, Tommy, I will not corrupt my morals. That's... Men!
He's talking to Larry about, actually, I ain't too sure, but I'm sure he'll tell us after.
Have you been speaking up recently?
Speaking of,
Should I go grab Mr. Wade?
How'd he do?
just tap his shoulder. No, we'll give him a couple days.
Carl might be
What?
able to smooth it over.
What do you mean? There ain't nothing to smooth over, it's fine.
Well,
What are you
according to
talking
Tommy,
about?
there is.
Tommy's being dramatic.
What's going on?
Mr. Ray
Nothing.
gave us an opportunity to make some money. You know, Mr. Delaney.
Yeah.
He's apparently mining in a shady way that Mr. Way doesn't agree with, and he has asked for money if we get information on gems, coal, whatever his work looks like and what he's selling it for. And then once we do that, coming up with a plan to strike his business.
How much?
He didn't specify how much, he just offered the idea.
Laney.
Mm-hmm.
Old firm. Violet.
Luca and I were both in agreement that don't really want to feel like becoming a gun for hire, taking out a business that someone else doesn't want to compete against. I may have said it in a way that could have offended him, and I apologize for it.
Yeah, you apologise, I didn't.
Yeah, maybe I apologize for both of us.
I didn't think what I said was that offensive, but there we go. Just saying to me, morals.
Morals.
Yes.
Fuck it.
Maybe that's what I said.
Give me a moment.
Yeah.
He said he would. This is irritating as hell.
Yeah.
Like all hell.
Yep.
My stress levels are...
Howdy, miss.
Howdy.
How's it going?
It's going fine.
Yeah, that's good.
Sorry,
Wait,
sorry.
whoa.
I seem to be wanting to walk off without meaning
No,
to. I'm so
that's
sorry.
fine. If I am, trying to strike up a conversation, you ain't in the mood for conversing, that's fine. Just tell me to fuck off.
No,
and I will.
No, I was just really keen on looking at that board, and I guess I just spun around and kept walking. I don't know. I'm so sorry. That was a little bit rude of me.
That's alright. What's your name there, miss?
Jacqueline Lovelace.
Jacqueline Lovelace. How are you Lovelaces doing?
We're doing okay. We may be wanted slightly, but I don't know. It depends on if the Lord decides to get their heads out of their asses. We did kind of blow up chickens in the cafe yesterday.
That sounds like fun. Well, apologies.
Everything was covered in viscera.
Oh.
What's viscera?
Blood and guts.
Blood and guts and all of that. Yeah.
Gross.
I love doing that. I once did that to the plucky cactus. I decorated it in blood and guts. That was great.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm not a fan of that decor.
Well, yeah, apologies, Miss Lovelace. I was just, I don't think we've met, so I was just curious as to who it is you were.
Oh, wow. Look at this lady's dress.
Fucking hell.
Oh, thank you very much. Thank
Very
you.
pretty.
How are you, ladies?
We're doing all right, miss.
Very well, miss.
How about yourself?
It's very pretty.
Very good, very good. I'm just here. I have a friend who's. Did any of you manage to catch the performance of The Wizard of Oz?
No, we have
No.
not. Is it any good?
Well, this is what I've heard. My good darling friend Shepton Mallet is playing in it too. Are any of you aware of him?
We know of him.
Yes,
Flo
I
is a
know,
very good
yes.
friend of ours.
Oh, very good. Yes, I don't know if I've met Flo personally, but I do know that Shepton is quite close with her. But he's playing one of the trees, I think, in the play. So I'm here to support him. But I think I've missed the first production of it. I sure hope they're doing another one. But apparently it's quite good.
Oh. Well, yeah, we'll have to go and make our way to see it.
I'm so sorry.
I have a question for you, miss.
Oh, yes,
How
of
the
course.
heck do you keep your dress clean? It's white.
Oh goodness, I get this thing
And in
dragged about
Saint-Denis.
twice a day. In Saint Denis, I try to lift it out of the puddle of the mud. Oh, sorry. But yes,
What's dry clean?
well, it's where you take it. It's quite the rage in New York. You take it and they apply some sort of chemicals to it, and then it comes out spotless. But yes, I do have to hike it up as I walk through the mucky muck around here. I will say your outfits seem much more reasonable to me.
Yeah, darker clothes. It's harder to hide the blood, dirt, and shit.
Well, yes, and I do try to keep out of all three of those substances if I can.
Well,
But
what is
I'm
it you do for
terribly
yourself?
Well, I'm an actor. I've actually just come back. I've lived in the Crossing off and on for the past 3 years, but I've just been on a bit of a tour. I went throughout Georgia and Kentucky and South Carolina doing a play called The Widow and Sumato. Perhaps you've seen it.
No.
Can't say I've heard of it.
Oh.
So if you're an actor, do you sing?
Well, not terribly well. I used to sing in my youth, but I got a terrible disease and I fought it off when I was a bit younger, and now my vocal cords have just never been the same. Do any of you sing?
That one
Belly?
does.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
Look at her all shy and modest. Yeah, she does.
Well, I don't doubt it a bit.
Well, yeah, what's your name,
John
miss?
got me to sing in a field the other day.
See, there you go. She's a singer.
The other week.
A field singer,
remember-
yes.
I couldn't remember the words.
Well, what is your name, fancy lady?
I'm Rose Bessinger. It's a pleasure. What are your names?
Delilah.
Hello, Delilah.
Jacqueline Lovelace.
Hello, Jacqueline. Pleasure.
I'm Luca Kay.
And Luca. Delighted to meet you all. Do you live here in Saint Denis?
Oh God, no.
Oh hell no.
Fuck no.
Where do you call home?
Luca and I were kind of out and around. Home is where you make it, you know.
Oh yes, I couldn't agree more. I would have thought Saint Denis would have been the last place that I would call home, but I do find myself rather missing it, grubby and covered in shit, as you say, as it is. Hello, sir. I'm so
Valentine.
sorry.
Hello there.
It's better than Valentine. You're right there.
This is my brother.
Oh, hello, brother. What's your name?
My name is Carl. How do you do?
Oh, very well. My name is Rose. It's a pleasure.
Yeah. Charmed, I'm sure.
Look at you with manners.
Very impressive.
I can, you know, at times. I've seen it.
Wow.
Have you now?
Yeah, sure. I get around.
Most charming man in Valentine, I've heard.
That's not hard.
I was going to say, it seems a low bar to clear.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
Really? Who's the
Yeah.
second most charming man in Valentine?
Oh, I hold that position too, man. I'm that good.
The only charming Valentine, I think you should say.
The only charming man in Valentine.
Oh, there's a couple, I would say.
Delilah, do you think I should speak to Carl about that thing we were talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, Carl.
You know, there is that spot that he does need to get looked at.
What?
Oh, yeah.
You should,
God.
you should
Okay, with that,
definitely
I'm just
voice your
gonna-
concern.
Is there a
Good luck with that.
Nasty rash.
What rash?
Nah, you take care, man. It was a pleasure meeting you
Yes,
again.
lovely to meet you. I hope to run into you all again.
You're talking about it's
It's
great.
horrible and it's ugh.
It's great.
It's great. It's disgusting.
Too bad. Get
Anyway.
used to it.
I was thinking of doing something and I didn't know if any of you guys would agree with it. But I don't want to do it if you guys don't agree with it because there's no point. Anyway, I was thinking of perhaps moving my apartment so that I'm not directly in front of the law. And making it for all of us. So have a bed for each of us. And, you know, just a place we could hang out, a place we could have meetings. A small kitchen area. So that we could all fit into the one place instead of having some grandiose place that I don't actually even use. It's too grand and I'm frightened to break shit.
Okay. Where would you bring it?
Pardon?
Where would you move it to?
I don't know. I need a place that is large. I know the rooms in Armadillo are quite large, and if we put it in Armadillo, we can also go directly to the bar. No, the places in Tumbleweed I think are quite large, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Saint Denis are large, but again, do we really want to be in Saint Denis?
4 places we don't have any place yet. It's the city, Annisburg, Van Horn, and Tumbleweed.
Okay.
I suppose we don't have
Yeah.
anything in Blackwater neither.
It's right around the corner from the sheriff's office, though.
Yes, but the other places, Valentine is right down the road from the sheriff's office. They can see you as you go into Valentine. Strawberry is right next to it. Then you've also got Rhodes, which is, again, right next to the law.
Pick whatever you think is right.
Van Horn apartments are tiny, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a no then.
You know, I've
I don't want to
always
do-
wondered what that nice hotel here in the city might be like.
They're beautiful.
Yeah.
Someone took me into one. They're beautiful. Like, really nice.
I think you could do good in a place like that.
But the thing is, guys, is I don't want to do this if it's not going to be used.
No,
You
we'll
get
fucking
me?
use it. Yeah, I get it.
I also still have to speak to Orin, though. I think he'll be alright with it. I mean, I love Strawberry, but it's directly across the road from the sheriff's, which is not good.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but Orin can get his own place, and you can visit him there.
Hell no.
What do you mean?
Have you not noticed we're attached to the hip?
I ain't gonna be sleeping in no fucking hostel while you're bunking hips with him.
Get over it. You're going to be bunking heads with Delilah.
Not in a what's that called? Dormitory.
Well, really, I was going to give you a double bed. Maybe not.
Hey, we can still get a double fucking bed.
Look at who's that over there?
It's
Is that
not
Law?
law. Don't think so.
This is the busiest I've seen St. Denis in ages.
Hang on. I see Bailey walking with Von Clast.
Billy.
Okay.
Bailey.
I'm telling.
Oh, that's Millie. That's it.
Millie. Dick joke, Millie.
Dick joke,
So, do we think maybe I should take an apartment here? And then we could also be near our place of, you know, Operations the Stinky Meat House.
Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I think it's a good plan.
Okay. Who's the sheriff here?
Boston.
In Boston? No.
Is it not?
Boston was
Effie?
is undersheriff of Rhodes.
Oh.
Next to
Is it not Effie?
Titus. Yeah, I'm thinking more Effie.
Okay.
And she's
the
not
lady
so
in the
bad.
nice dress. Okay, I'll speak to her and see what he says. But if that's alright, then I'll do that. I don't want it to be some fancy place for just me.
No. It's fine. You get it. Make it happen.
Okay. Okay, sure. How many beds would I need?
At
As many
least
as you can
6.
get.
6.
Yeah, 6 sounds good.
Okay, sure. Right. Because I was thinking about doing a meeting room in my apartment, then realized I don't actually want to do this because, like, there's no point. I never use the apartment.
Mm.
And also, I walked out the door the other day and was straight in front of Law, so there was a lot of Law on the porch.
Yeah, and if it's not law, it's the fucking Rangers. They'll snitch on you too.
Mm-hmm. So I can't even go out my front door anymore.
Right.
I'm gonna
If
actually go and
any of
telegram
you,
Lauren.
if you see St. John on your travels, let me know, because that guy still owes his money and he's dodging my
Yeah,
telegrams.
we've spoken
We
about
spoke
it
about that.
already.
You spoke
go and
to
send a
him
telegram over.
about it?
No, spoke to, me, Tommy and Luca, we
Each other,
discussed
right.
it. Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
All right. You know, I agree with you. I don't want to be a fucking mercenary.
Oh, what, for Mr. Way?
Yeah, we, unless we're really down on our luck.
No, we
'Cause,
are professional moonshiners. The amount of cash that we can make doing that, we don't need to do some bullshit like what Mr. Way's asking.
It's more like Way has his own team of guns. Why don't they just do it?
Yeah.
I don't mind getting information. That's fine. That's easy. I'm good at that.
Mm.
The other thing is just putting a target on our backs.
Yeah.
And I don't know this Delaney cat. I don't like him. I can tell you that much.
Mm.
Too curious.
Don't think I have ever met him.
Yeah, you have. It was that guy with the...
I'm sorry, the what? I didn't quite hear you.
The guy that sounded like was breathing fire.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, I think I remember.
That was one of them. The other one was the big man.
Oh, right, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If I do decide to move, if I give you guys money, could you get a big wagon for me, like each of you, so I can move the stuff from my apartment?
I mean, I have a big wagon already. I can just get it out.
I know. But what I'm saying is in order for me to get an apartment, I need to sell the one I have. So I need to
Yes,
empty
I
it
know.
all.
I know. And you need
I can't
to...
store it all in one wagon.
How many pieces of furniture do you have?
Yeah.
Oh, God, not this again.
Yeah, we've done this before, haven't we? I don't think it's going to be as bad, though.
It better not be. Oh, my God, that was...
We moved all of
Some of
Berlin shit. It was more than 100 items. It took us 3 trips. More than that.
Oh, I don't think
4
it's
or
that
5.
many.
5 trips.
Maybe 7.
Yeah.
Maybe 70 something. Maybe 60 something. I don't know. But I won't be keeping all of it. But,
It's fine. It's fine. We'll work it out. We'll find a day and we'll make it happen.
there are other places in Saint Denis that also do apartments, and I don't know what they're like.
They're not as nice.
Well, yes, but we really want a really, really nice place.
It would be nice to have a really, really nice place, wouldn't it?
As a
All the
dormitory.
places, I mean, of all the places you could have as a fucking dormitory, wouldn't it have to be that one that was the nicest one?
Are they all expensive? I know the apartments there are 450. What's it like elsewhere?
It's similar, maybe a little less. Like there's a couple other places too. There's one
There's
over
3
there.
places in Saint Denis.
And then there's
Yeah,
one
there's
over
3.
by the
I know where they
old
are,
town.
Carl.
Okay, great. Well, then why haven't you checked?
Because I can't get in them.
You know what the
Pretty
fucking
sure you
dorm
can
Can't
look
look
at
at
it,
the
can't you?
rooms.
Nope.
No? Oh. Well, it's not
You
going to
can't
be
look
more
at the
than
rooms,
450.
Carl. You have to know who's in them.
Yeah, the doorman ain't just gonna let anyone in. Stingy bastards.
I mean, what I meant to say was you could probably see what it was going to cost.
Yes, I know, but I don't know if the sizes are the same.
The ones at the nice place are very big. I know that much. Because I was in one. One time I've been... Yep, twice. Twice, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
I need to figure out if the other ones are as big.
Remember we went to...
I'll be right back.
What's her ambulance place? Wasn't it similar to Valentine?
Yeah, I think it was.
I think it was, yeah.
Mm.
Who's that fancy-looking bird over there?
That's the actress that we were just talking to, Rose.
An actress?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
She's friends with that actor guy, Shepton.
Shepton.
Yeah, she missed the show.
Motherfucker hasn't
She
got
wants
back
to
to
see
me.
another one.
Wait. We missed it?
Yep.
Oh.
She was hoping that there'd be another one.
Oh. No.
Yeah. Ah, Flo.
No.
Didn't
no.
she
You gotta be fucking
already
kidding me.
get us tickets as well?
I didn't pay for them.
But she did. Well, she reserved seats for us. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
Well, bummer.
that's- What?
Well, I was hoping she had a room elsewhere in Saint Denis, but she has one in the bloody white building, of course. What are you laughing at?
Might have missed. Flo, like I said, Flo was in that show. If they ain't doing another one, we were supposed to go and see her in it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
But she didn't remind me, okay? She could have said, so you want to go to the show or not? I still have your fucking ticket.
Yeah. Why didn't she
It's
remind
her
us?
fault.
Fucked up.
It's all Flo's fault.
No, you fucked up.
No, I didn't.
You too.
Now I gotta devise a plan on how to keep the lead spreader.
That's not gonna happen, Carl.
What the fuck are you talking about? I have it.
Is it a double action or a pump?
And
It's a pump.
you can't do that. Laramie wanted to go to her.
Fuck Laramie. He's dead.
Oh, wow.
You know all that
Well, honey knows.
bullshit? All that bullshit that Way was spitting in there? Oh, he cared about all of you. He cared about his people, the people around him. He straight up told me all of that shit was a lie. That was bullshit. He told me that to my face.
You think
He
maybe?
he says that what was it? Right. Peaches is to have the lead spreader. Sure. But if Peaches can't take the lead spreader, it goes to Ace? Not
Who's
Sheffield? Exactly. Who is Ace?
It's
I
Ace
know
Montana.
who Ace is. It's Ace Montana, sure. But even, from the words of Sheffield himself, he said, sure, he rode with us, but he wasn't really there.
The doctor told me if you drink lots of water, you don't get a hangover the next day. Seems to be working anyway.
I know nothing about it, sir.
Phooey.
Carl, can I ask?
What?
If we find, sorry, this is very off topic. If we find St. John, what is it exactly that you want to do?
Well, you are to do absolutely nothing if I'm not there.
All right.
Do what I said. If you see him, tell me.
Yep.
If I am there, I'm going to be having a little chat with him about that fucking money. And about him putting his hands on Sheffield.
Mm-hmm.
And if he doesn't cough up the money, we're going to be giving him what he gave Chef.
Alright.
But, like I said, if I'm not there, you do nothing. Absolutely fuck all.
Why?
Me and my brother drank so much the other night.
Because I tell you to. Don't give me that look.
You're expecting the rest of us to follow you. You're expecting the rest of us to stay silent and do nothing. Why?
In the case of St. John, we still have a deal on the table.
No, we
And
do
I-
not have a deal on the
Yes,
table.
we do. Yes,
He
we do.
broke the deal, Carl.
He
He
hasn't
broke the
paid
deal.
yet.
He hurt Sheffield.
Listen to me, and this is
So he shouldn't
important.
get his gun back.
This is really important.
You think I don't know that?
What I
It's important
say,
in more ways than one, Carl.
what I say is what goes.
All I'm
You just-
saying is it's more... Would you listen? Please?
Speak your mind.
That's what I was doing. Take a step back, please.
Oh,
Fine. He broke the deal. He shouldn't get his gun back. He should be punished for it. If we don't punish him for it, people will look at us and think we're weak. We need to punish him in a way that he will see it as a threat, that he won't do it again, that he won't see us as weak. He shouldn't get his money back. He should get panned in the face, and also his girl should get panned in the face in front of him. Take his pride down a notch or two. He hurt one of ours, so we should hurt two of his. We can handle St. John.
your
He broke the deal.
opinion
It no longer
has been
stands.
noted.
It's not just mine. Ask Delilah.
Everyone here, and this is the last I'm gonna fucking say about it. If any of you do anything to St. John while I'm not there, or if I haven't told you, you're gonna be fucking sorry. That's the last I'm gonna speak about it. Have I made myself clear?
Whole lot of ugly business here.
Yep,
Still-
sure.
Don't make
Yes,
this be
sir.
like the day at the fucking house. That pisses me off.
What's he
Get
talking
your
about? Day
fucking
at the
horses,
house.
we're going.
Tell you later.
Sorry, Delilah.
That's alright.
What's that?
Going west. Have a drink at the bar. I need a fucking long arm.
You don't have a spare?
All I have is the bolt. That packs too much of a punch. Can't handle that yet.
I got that SCSD Lancaster you could have for now, the one I got in Limpany that day. Even if it's
Where'd you
just
get?
temporary.
Oh
I've
yeah.
got an Evans. If you wanted it.
Ooh, the
Not
Evans
on
is
me,
nice.
but
I love the Evans.
I've got one in strawberry I can give you. I don't like
Maybe,
it.
you don't like it?
No.
The Evans is fucking nice, Carl. Like, really.
All right, let's go buy strawberry first then. Thank
Mhm.
you.
Probably need to pay my rent.
Yeah. Oh shit. I probably need to pay my rent in thieves as well.
That armory thing you were doing, Tommy, was that going to be on your name on the lease or John?
I think it has to be John, because if it's me, there's a big chance the law comes sniffing around.
But John's no longer part of the group,
it's
so how's
either
that gonna
be
work?
John or Rascal. Oh.
Blah.
Whoa.
Good fun that.
Well, let's.
Hello.
Careful now.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
Oh,
Howdy. What?
My wife, it's my wife.
Oh, don't be saying that.
Your wife?
No.
You get on before anybody else comes through this fucking
Sí,
town.
sí, we should probably leave.
Right?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
We're leaving.
You take care of me.
Millie, did you want to talk or you just saying hi?
Cut your mouth.
I'm just saying hi.
Oh, god damn it. Yeah, I thought you wanted to talk. See you later.
I'm sorry.
Oh shit, I need to get money.
That's alright.
Let's just go. Let's go to anything.
It's so foggy.
Let's go.
Howdy. Luca, what? What? What the fuck?
There you are.
I thought, where's Luca?
She came back for you, stopped at the bank, and you didn't follow her, so we've been confused where you've been.
The fuck? I was next to the bank. How the fuck?
I think it was,
What
The fog rolled in. You must have lost each other in the fog.
Listen up. We're going to Strawberry. Tommy and I will ride in front. You two hang back. 30 yards.
All right.
Be specific.
Hmm.
How far's 30 yards?
I'm guessing this. I mean, if we
Flo.
can see him at least. Oh, shit. I guess they'll be keeping an eye if Laura in town.
Not that we can see them. I don't know how far 30 yards is.
I mean, this feels about right. I have no idea. I'm just spitballing
A
here.
yard is an arm spread. Like from your shoulder to your fingertips? I think.
Oh.
I don't know.
Then maybe this is a little bit more than 30. My arms ain't that long.
I don't know if that's like a yard. I think.
Whatever you say, I'll probably end up believing. I ain't got a fucking clue.
I don't know.
I don't know if it's fingertip to fingertip because apparently that, like, your fingertip to fingertip is how tall you are. Then that's got to be in foot. But then
Well,
does
yes,
foot go into?
foot aren't yards.
Yeah. So, I don't know. Oh, fuck. This is skinny.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Oh God.
I'm
Right,
remembering
this
last
time
time
you
how it
you
was
go
done.
ahead. I do not want to repeat of last time. Fucking hate riding on train tracks like that. Stresses me out.
We spoke when we were waiting for you two. I think that's why he wants me 30 yards behind him.
Huh?
We spoke when we were waiting for you two. I think that's why he wants me 30 yards behind him.
Oh, he wants you specifically.
He asked me to speak, so I spoke. No reason like it. I don't like keeping silent. I have to do that all the time growing up. My father was very much like Carl in that respect. He was the one who made the decisions. Mother said she didn't get a choice of moving from Copenhagen to England.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I was always kept in the dark and told to keep quiet by my mom and dad, particularly my mom.
Yeah, me too.
So I know the feeling. Fuck off, wolves.
I'd shift if I were you.
Well, they seem to be hanging back. That's if one is right on the fucking rock. No, there's not.
One thing I won't miss about Strawberry.
Yes, the crazy fucking wildlife.
And the law. And the rangers.
Hmm.
You can both see my front fucking door.
Probably got them for neighbours as well.
Yeah, I do. Why would I have that?
To have a look into town first, probably.
Well, I can go and get it.
Yeah, go get it. It'll be here.
Where's Tommy?
Just looking into town.
Seems clear. Check the sheriff's office. Nobody inside. No horses outside. They got the shutters down on one of the windows, so I don't know if they're in there doing paperwork or whatever the fuck, but I couldn't see.
It's not made special in any way.
Doesn't have to be. Just needs to be able to shoot. Thank you. Right. Take us west, Tommy.
Alright.
Delilah,
Hmm.
do you think it'd be better if I just left the group for a bit? And then calm down?
Why would you do that?
Because every time I talk, I feel he's not happy. And I feel as though I'm smothering him.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'm sick of this shit.
They did it to me on the way over.
You alright?
Where are we going?
We're going to the stray bar. Well, maybe talk about it later when we're not on horseback. I want to be able to hear you properly.
Sure. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, and also so we can fucking concentrate on riding so you don't end up riding into me.
I rode into you once.
Uh-huh. Ugh.
Haha. So you don't ride into anybody else.
Nah, I bet you knew that guy. You told him, hey, look, watch out for this fucking
yeah,
red-headed
yeah,
lady
yeah.
and ride
Totally
into her,
did, totally
please.
did.
Oh, yeah. You would definitely do that.
to New York.
Yeah, I missed you too. I was getting worried when I hadn't heard from anything from you. Sorry about what happened to your friend. What did happen, if you don't mind me asking?
She was sick for a long time. When my mother and I left New York, she had a cough, and she said, oh, it was nothing, she's fine. She worked in a mill for a long time. And, well, she wasn't okay. She had... I can't remember what they called it.
Is it
She worked in-
tuberculosis?
No, it wasn't tuberculosis. It's where, like, the stuff from the mill ends up, you breathe it in.
Oh.
Fucking snake.
Yeah. Sorry to hear about that.
It's alright. She was older than my mother. She sort of looked after us both in New York.
Maybe them
when we
two
first arrived
snakes,
there.
maybe it was a guy
Hmm.
snake and a girl snake, and they were meeting to make some snake oil.
Ew.
And then it was from New York to here that we came. So
Mm.
when we had enough money, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've never been so happy to see the back of the city.
Yeah.
Delilah, you want to pay your rent now?
No, I didn't get any money out. It's fine. Oh, I can do it another time.
I'm gonna move house. I need to do a couple of jobs and get some money.
Yep. Put that wagon I gave you to good use.
And the one
Now that you
I got
have
from
two.
mine too.
Yep. Yep. You know, you want to know something funny? I was unaware that you had a wagon already when I bestowed you that one.
I told you I need to get another wagon.
I do not remember you saying such things.
One to be able to do jobs on.
Mm-hmm.
Because the other one's too large. That was Growler.
Oh. Probably off the roads.
That voice will stay with me for a long time. Never thought I'd actually hear someone actually sound like they're growling when they talk.
Yeah.
Do you think that's why he's got the name Growler?
Probably. If you had to bestow a nickname onto those two gentlemen in front of us based off of the sound of their voice, what would you give each one?
Laddie and... Smooth.
Smooth
I know that
and
sounds-
laddie.
Well, yeah, because Tommy sounds really young, so he's a lad. And then you've got Carl, who is a smooth talker.
You hear that, Carl?
I don't.
Mr. Smooth Talker.
I'd be Squeak.
You would be Squeak. What would I be then?
I'm not gonna answer that.
No, you're laughing, so it's gonna be good. What would it be?
Seductive Sally.
Seductive Sally. Oh my god. I was thinking more sultry.
Canyon, avoid the ramp, so just be careful when we get here.
Delilah, sultry voice, McKenzie. That would stick, right?
Slow down a little bit.
if I should put the apartment in Tumbleweed.
I did say Tumbleweed, and you said, Delilah, that is so far out west. Oh, I'm sorry. Delilah, that is
Well, I
so
prefer
far out west. Oh, wait, I forgot the English accent. Delilah, that is so far out west. There you go, that's what you sound like. You said something along the lines of that.
I think I prefer to have it in Armadillo, though.
Yeah, fuck Tumbleweed. Sorry, that was a rock.
Yeah, sure, that was a rock.
There was.
We're nowhere near the rock.
There was a little one.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping to see Billy today.
Yeah, maybe. It's about the time that man normally wakes up. He really needs to wake up early. No man needs that amount of beauty sleep.
Gonna talk about Billy again?
Yep.
All his new hairstyles. He needs his beauty sleep every time he changes hairstyle. He needs another batch of beauty sleep.
He's gonna need a whole lot more with that haircut.
Sorry.
You're right. Let's get in touch with Billy. Let's get him out here.
I don't see any movement. We're okay.
Oh my god. You couldn't have given this to me 2 seconds ago. Oh, hey, look, it's Billy.
My telegram was just Larry asking to meet, but he sent it to me while he was standing 10 feet away from me.
Billy sent me a telegram. I told him to come here.
Alright.
Alley Cat, thank you for the raid. Hey man, how's it going? There was no sound. That's weird. How was your sash, man? Saw you were playing some other funky games, doing a giveaway.
Get
Hope
what
it's
you
all going
need
well.
to drink. Let's go upstairs.
Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Going well, thank you. And you just playing some new game? Yeah, gave away. Yeah, gave away a unique Eli Blair glyph to someone. Oh, there we go. Like an English reading. Glad it went well. What new? I didn't hear what he said. Glad it went well, man. Hope you had fun playing the game. It wasn't living wine. I'm doing good. Yeah, just chilling. Relaxing. We're getting so close to my follower goal, man. I'm so excited. We need to get to 500. Before my birthday. My birthday's in a month.
Right. Would anyone like to get high on Deputy Cannabis?
Deputy Cannabis?
Yes, I'm holding some stuff that we took off of Valonga. The man had 8 cannabis cigarettes on his person.
Ooh, yeah, I'll take some.
Tommy?
I'm good for now. I didn't even grab a drink. I want my wits about me. I'm feeling a little on edge.
Sister?
She's in the zone.
No, thank you.
Thank you.
Right. Well, when Billy gets here, we're gonna go over the plan for the weekend. So that we don't have to waste time doing that when the day actually comes.
I might go and lie down. I'm quite tired after coming back from New York.
That's understandable. Get some rest.
Not like I can have any part of tomorrow anyway, so.
Work on that other thing we spoke about.
What other thing we've spoken about too?
That thing
The
that was...
apartment? Or...
No. The plan for the next job.
Oh, yeah, sure. Sure. Right. I'm gonna go in the storeroom and fall asleep.
Yeah.
Sleep
Good
well.
night.
We'll be quiet.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh, these bloody barrels are not comfortable.
I must have took a tumble that was a little worse than I thought.
Outside of Strawberry?
Yeah.
If you have a seat, Delilah could take a look at you. Sure nothing's
It's fine.
popped.
I'll be fine. Nothing's popped. It's just sore as all hell. Did anyone die recently, to your knowledge?
There was a possible scare that the priest had died, but other than that, no.
So no one.
Nothing's coming to mind. Why?
Yeah, I was just curious. There was a lady down by the telegram wearing all black, drunk, said she was in mourning. I didn't pry. I'm just curious.
The lady with the white hair?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I saw her I came in, she looked kind of sullen, staggering around a little bit too.
Yeah. Maybe this will help. I don't like cannabis.
How come?
Makes me feel all drowsy, woozy.
I think there's a time and a place for it. Like if you're in the mood to feel that way, if you feel like you want to or need to feel that way. But if you're just, day to day, it feels a little odd.
Makes me feel like my skin is tingling.
I think it's supposed to do that.
Is it? I like cocaine a whole lot more. Fuck, I should have sent a telegram. Fuck. I'll be back.
Okay. It reminds me, I still need to sell that brick of cocaine that I have. Apparently I can get like $2,000 for it.
Yeah, probably.
What's on your mind, Delilah?
There's always a lot on my mind.
I know. I can feel it.
Nothing you need to be worrying about.
Okay.
Fuck this. Drinking time.
Yeah, I had thought about it when I was downstairs, looking at behind the bar at all the different whiskeys and everything, but I'm just not in the mood
No.
about today.
Is it because of what you were talking to Larry about?
It's a little about that, but I don't know. I've been told to be careful of things changing for me because of this book. And I'm a little concerned about how, I don't know, I feel more irritable. I feel quicker to anger. I don't know, I feel a little different. And I don't know how much of it is recent circumstances or the book. And because they're both happening all at once and everything's all happening at the same time, I can't decipher between it all. So I don't know if the way I'm feeling and reacting to things is because of weeks and weeks and weeks of back-to-back shootouts and law crawling up our ass and gangs trying to fuck with us and turmoil, people getting injured, people dying, people getting sick. But ever since that book came into my fucking hands, my whole life has turned upside down.
I think that in itself can make you irritable. No, yeah, you're not irritating, but fine, easily irritated.
It's like I'm losing patience that I know that I had before. But it's just not there anymore. It's bothering me.
Is there anything in particular that is irritating you? more than you
Almost
could
everything,
remember.
Delilah. Almost everything. Way people talk to me. Just little side glances, people going off for little conversations on their own here and there, and I don't know, it's hard to describe. Like Ziegler sent me a telegram, and on the surface I can get exactly what he's talking about, and I understand it, but part of me in my mind says, you gotta find this guy and tell him to go fuck himself. There's just this gnawing feeling in the back of my mind that I'm being disrespected by certain people. That I'm putting myself out there and it's just my hand is being slapped away. Like yesterday with Katie, I don't know if Sheffield told you, but I was extremely pissed off with her.
Wow.
I sent her a telegram when I heard about what happened with Mick. I basically told her that I was sorry about what had happened. I don't know the specifics, but I can be there for her if she needs a friend. Told her that if she needs anything or supplies, or even if it's just help trying to get him back to feeling himself again, then I'd come running. No reply. And the next time I see her, all she has to say is barking at me, "What the fuck is that on your face? Get your own personality, Tommy." Then
we have a guest.
I'm gonna take a leak.
Who's this?
Welcome in.
Howdy there.
This is Domino.
Howdy.
Howdy, hope I'm not intruding. Carl invited me up here.
No. Welcome.
What was your name?
Delilah.
Delilah. Good to meet you, Delilah.
Ms. Domino is acquainted with Mr.
Foster.
Growler.
That's right.
She and I met a long time ago. So this is the first time in how many months?
I've lost count at this point. It's been a while.
The young man in the back there, his name is Tommy, and another man by the name of Billy is going to be joining us shortly. We're just having a drink. It's been a long day. An old friend of mine passed away not too long ago as well, and we were just sorting out his will over in the city.
I'm so very sorry for your loss.
Yeah, I'm not... Yeah, sure. It's a shame. So how long have you been away, Miss Domino?
Oh, 6, 7 months.
Whoa.
It's a long time.
What you been up to? It's an awfully long time to be doing nothing.
Well, I've been grieving, Delilah. I lost my husband. I've been wandering the crossing trying to find some sort of meaning for myself now.
Sorry to hear that.
Thank you. I got shot in the face, lost my eye. Just trying to make sense of it all.
It's definitely a weird feeling to be in, so sorry that you found yourself in that place.
Hello, Billy.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going.
Good.
Up a day.
Up and at 'em, huh?
That's it.
See, that beauty sleep you like so much hasn't really done anything for you.
Oh, hardy fucking har.
Miss Domino, what is it that made you leave the crossing for 6 months?
You know, I don't know. I was trying to get something going out of state, you know, with my husband's contract work, and then he passed away, and I guess now I'm back. Trying to find that purpose, Carl.
Do you know how to get in touch with your friend?
Austin?
Yes.
Yes, we've been in contact.
Good. He might look a little different from when you last saw him.
How so?
You know, he's enjoying the wonders of modern medicine in the form of a prosthetic leg.
What?
Yeah, not our doing, I can assure you of that. But, yeah. Yeah, he lost his leg.
Jesus Christ.
You know, a man like the Growler has a lot of enemies, and one of them made him like that.
Can I ask who?
I believe it was a man by the name of St. John.
St.
You ever heard of
John.
him?
Haven't heard of him.
He used to be a deputy, a rather conniving one, until he took off the badge. And when he did, all of his old enemies came gunning for him. And in the end, he, you could say he changed his mind. And nowadays, he has a list of names that he wants to get through. And Austin, the Growler, is definitely on that list.
What
As
does
to
this
where it
place do to
stands.
people? Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
If you only knew. There are some that like to be more tempered, that don't often double down when things get a little hairy, because that's when people die. I wonder, what type of person are you? Do you double down, or are you more level-headed?
Depends on how much whiskey I've had, Carl.
Them people that took your husband, you're gonna get them back?
Oh, absolutely.
And are they here in the crossing?
Oh, absolutely.
Mind if I ask who it is?
She goes by the name of Sylvia.
And if you know a Sylvia?
Ain't that Bartos' first name?
Bart?
I thought Bartos' first name was Sylvia.
Does Bartos ring a bell?
No. Just
Jonas.
another ragtag group, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely not Bartos then, unless you count the law as ragtag.
I only know her as Sylvia. She runs with about 4 others.
You know any of them?
Unfortunately not.
I mean, there are a lot of groups and gangs in the crossing. I'm not fully familiar with all of them. I do know a good bunch. The name Sylvia doesn't ring a bell. Is she at the forefront of the outfit?
She is.
A leading lady, huh?
I just have to be patient, Carl. I will find her and her group. I'm confident of that.
Do you know the name of the group?
I don't believe they have a name.
I was about to say, and this could be something or it could be nothing, but there is a rather new group that has taken root somewhere. Was it the Von Beckers?
That doesn't sound familiar.
Like I said, might be nothing.
Well, thank you for the information.
Yeah. I can my ear to the ground, see if I hear anything about a Sylvia.
Thank you, and you have my telegram, and I will pay you handsomely if you give me any sort of information or come up with any kind of person.
Yeah, no problem. You reckon Austin's gonna help you with that?
I don't know. I haven't had a chance to speak with Austin.
Howdy, Billy.
Tommy.
Yeah. We saw him and his riding towards the east. But where exactly, I don't know.
I reckon they got that problem to deal with or whatever they were doing.
I just saw them at Riggs when I sent you my first telegram.
So they're moving fast. I think I know where they might be going. All right. Well, Ms. Domino, me and my friends here, we do have some business to discuss.
Yes, please
So-
don't let me hold you from that. Thank you for the hospitality.
Of course. And once again, my condolences.
Thank you. I'll take care.
You as well.
You too.
Yeah.
All right. Wanted to get you up to speed with what we have planned for the weekend. Tommy, why don't you give him the lowdown?
If it's tomorrow, I will not be here.
It can be Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Sunday would be preferable. Also, turns out I'm busy tomorrow as well.
Oh, and you were so confident on the boat.
I was, and then something came up.
Ain't it always just like that, huh?
Okay, Billy. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Short story is, we're gonna blow up Valentine.
Did I fucking miss something?
We have the dynamite at the ready. We have acquired fuses that will stretch all the way down Main Street. And we should be able to keep out of the blast radius if we go. Is that a fucking crow?
Sure is.
Where?
Oh, he went out the window.
I think it's because I'm lying. We're not blowing up Valentine. We're robbing Blackwater Bank.
Oh, I knew that. Jesus.
Oh.
I was wondering why the fuck we were blowing up Valentine.
No, we're not.
Maybe one day.
Yeah, that's a Monday problem. Basically, the gist of it is we have all of us in the bank together, apart from one. So there will be 5 in the bank, 1 on the outside keeping watch. They need to be in direct view of the bank, but outside of where law might be able to see them. Now, we haven't worked out what the signal will be just yet, but we're going to signal when we get out of the bank. We're going to stall and delay a little bit. That will be the cue for that person to leave. The stalling and delaying is to give them time enough to get all the way to Thieves. Why do I feel like you know all this already?
I don't. I knew
Okay.
about Blackwater.
Okay. Anyway, so they go to Thieves. They get the boat. Who was with us when we practiced this?
Sheffield.
Sheffield. Sorry, Billy. For some reason, I could hear your voice in my mind talking about the plan, but I don't know. Anyway, the people that are in the bank, after that person leave, we just got to trust that they get the fuck out of there. We take the law on a merry little jaunt up to the river crossing. Not the one that you have to go past the market to get to, the one before that. You go down a little narrow hill, cross a very small body of water, and then you go left up the hill, and then it's a sharp right turn, which will take you out towards like where Riggs and everything else is.
Right.
You with me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, when we get to that area, there's a ridge line. We're going to utilize that to slow down the law on the other side of the river. We're going to delay as much as we possibly can. We need somebody with a pocket watch because we know that it takes 10 minutes roughly to get from Thieves to the pickup spot. Pickup spot is underneath Barge Crossing, just offside of it. We're going to lead the law in that little chase after we delay and shoot at them and just keep them back from us, keep them distant. And by the time they catch up to us, by the time they think they've got us, that's when we run down the hill underneath Barge Crossing, and somebody's going to be waiting right there with a boat for us to escape.
Okay.
What do you think?
Yeah, I think it'll work. I also think you probably don't even have to leave Blackwater. Just gotta make the law think the other person left. Once the law chases everybody out, the last person gets the boat from Blackwater.
Yeah, we did mention that during it, that it might be, but we also thought it might be too risky. Because if say for talking's sake, there's still deputies hanging around. If they recognize somebody that usually rides with us, getting a boat right after we just robbed a bank, it could, raise some flags, so to speak.
Yeah, it could be.
That's why we picked Thieves. But if you think that it's not gonna be a risk, then we can talk about it, I'd say.
I think it's situational. Depends how many law are in town. If there's only a few, the rest of the town's empty. Could get it from Blackwater. But if it's busy and there's still law in town, then you'd want to go to Thieves.
We timed it. From Thieves to the pickup point, it'll take the person in the boat about 10 minutes to get there. So that means that we're only going to have to keep the law occupied for that amount of time. I'm pretty sure it's going to be a little longer than that. Want to give him something. Feeling quite confident in this one.
Yeah, you're right. We do got to give them something because we need to lure them in. We need them to think that they're getting us. We need their minds on anything but a boat.
I think they might be wondering, where did that last person go? What is that last person doing?
Yeah, they're going to be searching.
I think they'll be focused on the area, thinking that that last person might be trying to flank them or something. I highly doubt they're going to think that the last person went to Thieves to get a boat.
It might provoke martial law, and they might try and vacate the town.
Yeah, but I think somebody could sit on the outskirts of town by those small little cabins. Stay unnoticed, you can still see all the way down the street.
They could even dress themselves up looking like one of the local black Wasians.
Which cabins is it that you're talking about here, Billy?
Over on the edge of town, by the little park.
Right. Over where Down
There's
by,
plenty-
what's that place called? What's that guy called? Workshop guy.
Sure, by the gazebo.
Yeah, exactly.
There's plenty of bushes, plenty of trees and shit somebody could sit in. Besides, law won't be focused all the way down the street.
Yeah, they're gonna be looking at the rooftops, probably.
Well, they'll look at rooftops, they'll look around the alleyways in town. But if somebody's all the way outside of town, still able to see down the street, I think it'll be just fine. And they'll already have a head start because they'll be on that side of town.
Yeah. They might leave someone in town, though, but that's just going to be a challenge for whoever's getting the boat. And if they're only seen leaving in the opposite direction, that's probably going to work in our favor.
And I would say probably best to add maybe 2 minutes onto that time because the person getting the boat isn't going to want to leave until the last ass hits the saddle.
But here's the beautiful thing. Unless it's really foggy, from the place where we intend on fighting them, as we move along, we will probably be able to see the boat.
Where do we intend on fighting?
We should go there. We should show you.
Yeah. Not too far a trip, actually.
Is it the field with the small house and basement?
No.
Or is it going to be up by Riggs?
Closer to what you said first, but not quite. It's easier
Maybe
to
on the
understand when you
cliffs.
get there. Yeah.
So by the camp?
You'll see. Yeah, you'll see.
The fuck? Where did my fucking horse go?
Come on. That woman is gonna get herself killed.
That woman that came in.
Yeah. She's on her own and she's gonna go face a group.
So I'll tell you now.
4 or 5.
Fucked up last night.
Okay.
I got a little too fucking drunk.
Oh, what did you do?
Funkleis knows that we kidnapped Lottie.
Yeah, she does. She does know. She's known for a while.
Oh, maybe she just looks sad because I brought it up then.
Yeah, maybe.
I didn't know she knew, but we got on the topic of lawmen and they asked me how Weber quit. And I said, oh, I can tell you all about it.
Was this at the Bastille?
Yeah. But, I mean, if she already knew, then I guess I didn't fuck up.
Oh, you didn't fuck up. I already spoke to her about it.
Not that it mattered, I suppose.
No, it doesn't. Uncle Eyes doesn't get to tell us what to do and what not to do.
No, I know that. I'm just trying not to bring trouble with Dead Set to us either. But if she already knew about it, then who cares? I ain't too worried about Dead Set anyway.
Mm, no, not really.
Billy,
Uh-huh.
you know you're allowed to use clean water to wash your hair, right?
What do you mean?
What does that smell?
That ain't my fucking hair. Did you shit yourself?
Maybe it's me.
When was the last time you took a bath?
Who, me?
Tommy.
Both of you.
It was hours and hours. Maybe yesterday? Oh, God.
Oh, God, Tommy.
Sorry, Billy.
I took one at the Bastille.
Bastille bath is so nice.
Though I did sleep in Limpany last night, so...
Did you hook up?
No, I just stayed in the jail cell. I didn't feel like going anywhere.
You slept in a jail cell by choice?
Yes.
What's wrong with you?
It was the only place with a bed.
Oh. In all of Limpany, they have one place with a bed. It's a fucking jail cell?
One place that ain't already occupied.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Hey, Tommy.
Hey, Carl.
What did Larry have to give you?
He finished his book about his lost memories. I've got it here. We can read it later if you like.
Yeah, sure.
Or at least part of it. I think it's kind of long. But he spoke to somebody that works for the paper, Miss Finch. And they apparently have a little bit of experience, not only with what happened before with the book and Ray Bush and everything, but with that kind of thing in general. And they gave him advice on something I can do to almost protect myself. And that if I have the book on me in my satchel, like I was doing before,
No.
then I can put it in the satchel, fill the satchel with salt so that the book is completely submerged in salt. And then they gave me this old coin. It's like old commemorative coin. It's got a different language on it. Kind of old and heavy. And I have to put that in the salt with the book. Apparently that'll protect me.
Yeah, but Tommy, you don't need the book on you.
Ziegler says I should have it close to me at all times.
Do not listen to Ziegler.
He knows all about it. He told me to keep it close.
Tommy, listen to me. Have you been fine without the book on you?
No, it's been... Me and Delilah almost got struck by lightning earlier.
Wait, what?
I'm saying you in general.
Where?
We were coming up to Valentine and all of a sudden it started fucking pissing down.
Acts of God.
And lightning struck
I'm thinking about
pretty much
just
right next
me
to
as
us.
a person. I don't feel
There
right
were no trees
about it.
around, there was nothing.
Even Lynn said that's a horrible idea. Do not listen to Ziegler.
Lynn doesn't know really much of anything. He knows what he's been told, but he doesn't have experience with it.
I'm not saying he knows about the book, Tommy. I'm saying he knows that it's a bad idea to listen to Ziegler.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Ziegler's been pissing me off last couple days, actually.
Yeah, you
Hey,
that all these people want you to have that book on you and want to take that book from you. That thing is fine right wherever you left it. And I wouldn't
Tommy,
trust Dora Finch either.
Why don't you two switch places and you can show Billy what it is we have in mind?
Oh, yeah, okay. What's your horse's name, Billy?
Charlemagne.
Hello, Charlemagne. Okay. Let's imagine that we just ran out of Blackwater. and we know that somebody else is off going to get the boat right now, okay? We're gonna run all the way from Blackwater over these little bits of the plains, all the way up to here, past this big rock. This big boulder, that's the sign that we need to turn right very soon. Thank you. Yes, right there.
Oh, this path.
Yeah, down here. So, go down here, and we get off the horses here.
Didn't we agree that it was the other side?
No, it was here because then all of our horses would block the deputies' ones getting through.
Yeah.
Right.
So we block the deputies by getting off here. The water's very shallow. The deputies will panic. Look behind you. Look at that little narrow gap. They're going to think, oh, fuck. And I would imagine their first instinct is going to be to climb back up the hill and go on that ridge or that ridge. They're going to have to turn around. They might know this little path is coming too, so we have to be ready for the fact that they may completely avoid ever coming down there and just go straight up on the ridge. So we're going to have to be, you know, very aware that they may be above us as we're running across the water, okay? But it's not deep. It's very shallow. Look. Up to your thighs, man. From here you can kind of get a better look at where the deputies will be able to see us from. And it seems like they have a good position, but they're actually, if you really think about it, they're very far away. So their shots are not going to be as accurate unless they're using rifles. But we're running. Bearing in mind, there will be 5 of us.
Yeah, I don't think they'll sit up on that cliff just because they know we're gonna run.
Yeah. So 2 of us will remain here, shooting at the deputies, keeping them in cover, keeping them pushed back, and delaying them, stalling them. The other 3 will run up where Delilah is now, up to here. Delilah found a little shortcut up on the ridge here. We're running. Jump up here.
Look how she go.
Hello.
Ta-da.
So now there will be 3 of us up here. 2 of us will remain down there. And when the other people get to the top of this ridge line like me and Delilah are, when the 2 at the bottom see and hear 3 at the top shooting at the deputies or whatever, that's their cue to join everybody. And while they're running up to here, the other 3 are on the ridge line doing what the other 2 were doing before, keeping the deputies at bay. Then we're gonna keep it running. We're gonna delay them as much as we can, but now we know that they have to cross the river if they want to get to us. They can't double back on themselves. They can't go all the way around. It's gonna take too long. They have to follow us directly. And when we start to run, they're gonna follow. We keep going this way. We just follow the path, dead ahead. We can even stop in this tree line if they get too close, push them back a little bit again. Because if you look behind you, there really isn't much cover at all. They're going to be panicking if we start shooting at them from here. Let's trade places again. Hello, Shamumi. Okay, so then get on. Keep running. Instead of turning left up the bridge, turn this way. Keep going straight. Got all this stuff here for cover if we need it. Just be careful of the lanterns. And we keep going straight, We've got the hillside, rocks, we've got trees, we've got a bunch of cover. All the way through here, we've got all this cover. Deputies deputies are not going to be able to get a straight shot at us. All the way out here. Till we get to this little hill. Right here on this little shoreline, waiting to take us to safety across Flatiron.
All right.
All we got to do is make that fight that we just walked through now. We got to make that last 10 minutes. That's all. 10 minutes to freedom.
Now playing devil's advocate. Worst case scenario, someone goes down in that 10 minutes.
Well then, uh-oh.
Yeah, that's my thought too.
It would be... I think the best thing to do in that situation, if somebody goes down in those 10 minutes, we grab them as best we can and get them on the boat. Plan shouldn't have to change, but for people that will be defending the person who's, fucked, it just makes their life a lot harder.
And worst case, we contact folks for a breakout.
Yeah, if somebody goes down, then the plan really doesn't have to change much at all, because it's still getting out on the boat. That's still the goal,
Yeah, should work.
Is there any other holes in the plan that I haven't thought of?
Well, we should agree on a time. Let's say the person who's getting the boat ends up getting caught and the boat isn't coming. At some point, we're going to have to think, it's been 30 minutes. It's time to just book it.
I mean, if we get here in that... If we get here within the 10-minute time frame and the boat isn't here, that I would really start to panic, because if we take 10 minutes to get to here and we cannot even see the boat coming around that corner, then I think the best thing for us to do would be to run up here, use this ridge line as cover as best we can, and then look, because it's a straight shot from where they will be sailing from. We'll be able to see them.
Mm-hmm. And if you're able to, you might be able to loop it back to the horses.
Yeah. That would be absolute worst case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah, we'd be able to see them coming. And it would be absolute worst comes to worst if they are unable to make it, like their boat fucking sinks or something really bad happens.
Well, worst case, we've had good luck on foot. We find a place that we can lose them.
Yeah. We would be able to, I think, fend them off pretty well using these ridge lines.
I mean, if you can make it up to the area around Painted Sky here, as long as you get to the top of those cliffs over there, it's wide open. You can pick any direction. It'll keep them guessing.
Yeah, don't you remember what happened the last time we went up there?
You mean with Wainwright?
Yeah.
Yeah, John got shot.
No, a different time. I'm talking about when me, you, Anna, when we all ended up in Sisika. We were trying to get up that hill.
Yeah, but they were very close to us. They were right on our ass. So we got to make sure that there's enough distance and don't stop. Just keep going.
Yeah, I think if we get to where we're supposed to be and the boat isn't there, then we defend as best we can and we send one person from the group down here to get a look. And if we can't see a boat coming, then we know they're for damn sure not going to be coming. Because if we can't, all the way down there, that's all the way across the entirety of Blackwater shoreline. If they're not coming after 10 minutes from there, they're not coming at all. Because it does not take 10 minutes or longer to get to that point at all.
Who do we want to have on the boat?
I could be on the boat.
You're an experienced sailor?
Not at all.
You think you could do it?
I mean, I did do the loop that time where we got away from Braithwaite.
You also did a loop where you ran us straight back into law.
That was on horseback.
Tommy, I want you part of it. This is mostly your plan. I want you to be running it.
Okay, well, it depends on who's going to be there. So there's us 4. We need 2 more.
Sheffield.
Okay, we need 1 more.
My sister is not going to be able to do it. Might get Katie.
I think Katie's going to be a little preoccupied with Mick, ain't she?
Look, if we can get Katie to go with us, we'll be doing her a favor because we're going to be keeping her far away from Salem. Right?
Right, but is her head in the right place for it?
I think she can work well under pressure. You know, if she gets her mind preoccupied with other things.
She'll be fine.
I mean, if we get Anna or Vincent back, that could be something. We can also reach out to John, ask him if he wants to partake. He's a wild card, though. We'll figure it out. I'll start by
Yeah.
reaching out to Katie.
I mean, if really push comes to shove, it's possible to do it with 5. It's obviously riskier, but it is possible.
Yeah. I'll send a telegram to Katie right now. Let's go go up to Riggs, send a telegram, find a spot where we can read that damn book.
Okay.
This one better not be cursed.
No, it's definitely not. We're all going to be reading it for the first time. I've skimmed through it a little, but I haven't read any in detail at all. Your name is in the book.
That's why I want to read it.
Of course. Yeah, I think between now and Sunday, I think go over the plan a few times over and over in your heads, everybody. And if you can poke holes in it, then we should bring it up, talk about it.
Look, if all else fails, I'm pretty good with boats. Sheffield did it last time. You can do it too. Billy, did you talk some sense into Katie?
Trying. Last telegram she sent me. He's a fucking lost cause and he needs to be put down. So, I've got some work to do.
Up there, Riggs?
Yeah, okay. Want me to set up a fire?
I think Billy's about to do it.
All right.
You saying something, Delilah?
Hmm?
Just... Never mind.
What?
Maybe you were chewing on something. Looked like you was about to talk.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
Okay. The book is titled... Everybody hear me?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lost Memories. A true story based on the life and events of Larry Krug's, written in Saints Crossing around 1905. Special thanks to Desiree, my muse, who gave me the idea to write this book. Okay. I woke up on Guarma at the end of January 1905. Couldn't move a finger. Hadn't any memory of who I am, where I am, or what happened to me. Locals that found me in my camp thought I was dead. Brought me to the doctor anyway. Couldn't find any signs of injuries. Dreams were nightmares that didn't seem to end. First I saw nothing, just black. But I heard the screams. Screams of hundreds and thousands of men, some just screaming in pain, some of them crying and sobbing for their mothers, and a few cursing life and every human being on earth. The sound of hundreds of hooves hammer through the air. I hear my general bluff out orders in German. On the other side, I hear enemy answer in French. Then I smelled it. Blood, guts, piss and feces. Every human stench you can imagine combined with the sweat of fear and panic. I will never forget the smell of the inside of a human belly. Fuck. And when I saw where I was, I wished to get back to that cold, foul darkness from before. I am marching in a line towards the enemy, dressed in light blue.
Huh?
We are wearing black
Yeah,
and
what
white
do you say?
uniforms. I'm only 15 years old. I fear for my life. Comrades are falling beside me.
Yeah.
Survivors try to fill up the
We're
breaches,
just waiting for someone. I think it's just going to be
but for more and more dying. As my company got herded together, I see what causes this hammering hoof sound. A blue wall of steel and flesh galloping directly toward us. Just before they impact, I wake up exhausted, just to drift in another nightmare of another battlefield. The time I awake are nightmares without blood spilling, but as hellish as they could be. I'm laying in bed in tropical heat, in pain. My skin itches, but I can't scratch myself. Somehow I'm breathing, very flat. Every breath it feels like it's not enough, and I might suffocate. I can't speak or even make any sound to show that I'm completely conscious. It's only my body giving up on me. It's not always nightmares. Still disturbing, but not really a comparison to the slaughter of the battlefields. I have images of my childhood, always disappointing my father, being one of the youngest with a lot of siblings. I wear fine cloth. There are servants that do everything we want them to. These memories all end up with my father screaming, 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 screaming. Can't focus on what he is actually screaming about, but I feel how uncomfortable it made me as a child. When I thought I couldn't take any more and that my head would explode from all that noise in my dreams, I suddenly saw her face. Everything went silent. Black eyes, full of passion and desire. Her smile is contagious. It shows that she is funny. Just the right amount of crazy. Her skin is black, soft and flawless. She's the most beautiful woman I've ever seen. She whispers my name and smiles. Can't hear a thing, but I feel that what this woman ignites in me. Warmth and deep love I feel when I look into her eyes. The moment I try to touch her, I suddenly wake up, realizing that I'm able to move again. Still stiff and very slow, but I have control over my body again. The doctor tells me he never saw someone in that condition, still breathing. He says I must be the luckiest man alive. 2 days I was under the observation of that doctor. No one knew how long I had already laid in my camp. First days back on my feet, I often slipped or fell down. But with time, I was able to leave the care of the doctor. Tried to find out if someone on Guarma knew me or anything about me. The only information I was able to gather was that I'd been frequently on Guarma, temporarily lived there for the last 2 months. I also learned that I actually live in Saints Crossing, and that the locals of Guarma call me Senor Cruz. The next few days, I still had control. I still had to control every step and movement, but I was able to earn some money with delivery work for the doctor so that I could afford the ticket to the crossing. When I arrived in this polluted miner town, the cold weather got directly into my bones and hunger and exhaustion stood on my doorstep. I needed a coat, food, and shelter, so I figured out that the best way would be to just start walking, start working, be able to survive and to hope to stumble over my past on any way I can through this state. Kind of goes on here to talk about him traveling out of Ansburg and getting to Saint Denis. Just about his journey over the roads here. Okay. While the hours passed, my hands became more and more steady, and every move calm and precise like the hands of a watchmaker. The meal I bought that day tasted as if it was out of paradise. 2 days later, while I was walking from Rhodes to Saint Denis, I heard a voice speaking to me. A young man called Salem. He accompanied me with a group of people claiming he knew me from before. He was able to tell me that I lived at Braithwaite Manor, and I worked for Finn and Alice, and that my name is Lenny. It's crazy thinking. When we're reading this, it's so odd. I can't imagine. Can you guys imagine what it might fucking feel like? Just not having a fucking clue who the hell you are?
I don't want to.
It's insane. Think about it. Salem and his friends were so friendly. Gave me a ride to Braithwaite so I could see if any memories came back while walking over the property. After they left, I walked along the alley of oaks, hoping something would come back to my mind. If I had lived there, I would have walked this alley countless times. Nothing happened except for me being flabbergasted that this was once my home, until I stepped on the stone-paved porch. Memories of 2 fights I had on that porch came back to me. A dispute with a man that I got a beating from, and a woman with red or brown hair. I had no clue what to do with this information. These memories connected? Was this my wife that gave me a beating after I told her I'm in love with that woman out of my dream? Or was she my lover? This man was her husband, and I first got beaten by her for leaving her, afterwards by her husband for sleeping with his wife. I was clueless. My head started to hurt. The next day I bought an old mule to be able to widen up my options and travel through the crossing. He talks a little more. He talks about how he spoke to Zoe Winters, just in passing. Finding out about how he used to work with Alice. He used to work as security for her. Standing there, Zoe told me another thing she knew about me. Her former husband, St. John, once thought I was a serial killer, because I was in Blackwater one time when they found a human hand in one of the trash cans. I was very grateful that they brought me there, and we stood together chatting a little bit more before we all went on our way. The gentleman in that round told me that before we said goodbye, that I could call myself lucky, that I forgot all the bad things, that I should see this as a second chance, and added by all he knows, maybe I was a serial killer. Just before out of shouting distance, I said that if I were a serial killer, I would not be so stupid to bring a human body parts into the city. I'd throw them in the swamp. When I was about to fill in my contact information at the telegram office, I asked the clerk if he knew me or had the contact information from a man with my name. He didn't. He didn't know me, and he didn't have any register under that name. So I left it blank, with the hope that sending out a sign of living would be enough to let them find me. It was a man called Bronson that saw me on the streets of St. Denis and said, "Larry?" I told him that he must mistake me for someone else, but he said that he knows me because we worked together for Alice, that my name is not Lenny, it's Larry. Wonderful. In the last few days, there were countless occasions where I told people my name was Lenny. I guess I have to start to listen to both names. He brought me to the new mansion in St. Denis, excused Alice for being busy at the moment, told me that a few others will be coming by shortly. People that are more than eager to see me again. Two gentlemen were absolute strangers to me. A man that was new to the company called Archer, and a man with the same blonde hair as me that had a big smile on his face. He introduced himself as Eddie Blake, a freelancer for the company from what he said, a friend of mine. He took me under his wing and showed me the crossing. He showed me the crossing, our customers, and explained the security business to me.
What the fuck? Empty.
Let's see. So much here, it's just constant daily memories.
Strange.
Let's see. My diary entries explained that I enjoyed studying wildlife and that I was fascinated by a pufferfish inhabited in a bay on Guarma, or as it described it, as the Arothron guarmaria, the Guarmanian pufferfish, beautiful and deadly, and it seemed that I bribed the smugglers to let me fish in their bay and got stung by it. I must have managed to carry myself back to camp before I passed out. Some other stuff about getting back to Rhodes. Eddie was taking them all over. Took them all the way up to Wapiti, too. The next day, Eddie and I rode up to Wapiti. We didn't have anything to do, so he decided to show me other places that we hadn't been so far. As we walked through the camp, he told me about the history and the fate of the natives in this land. Something about oppression feels quite too familiar. A shiver ran down my spine, and I seen a burnt-out teepee. I will never forget the irritated expression on Eddie's face when I came back to my senses. I had tears in my eyes from the new images in my head, still blurry and incomplete, but I saw a small village in Africa that was being burnt down and annihilated, and I knew it was my fault. But what led up to that moment was still in the shadows. This new memory was too painful, and I tried to drown this pain in a saloon in Blackwater. That's when I met two gentlemen. One by the name of Tommy Bird, and the other Carl Kay. We didn't know each other, but I had a friend in common, a fine fella called Billy, an old friend that I knew I could trust until the end of the world. I told them that I'd lost my memory and that I'm on a journey to find myself. It's when Tommy showed a worried expression. He stumbled over a few words until he opened up about a book someone had given him just a few days back. It was called The Devil of Lemoyne. It only had 2 chapters. He mentioned that both chapters that are written in the book are from 2 different perspectives. He asked me if I knew of a shrine in Le Gras, which I didn't. And he said maybe I had lost my memory because maybe I had made a pact with the devil. Following his theory, it could be possible that I asked the devil to erase a terrible memory, that he might have tricked me and took all of my memories instead. I never was superstitious, maybe a little stitious, but something about Tommy's theory made sense to me. Maybe because my mind was desperate for an explanation, no matter how far-fetched it may seem. The question that I had to answer myself was, if it is true that I've got a memory that was so terrible that I made a deal with a devil to forget it, do I really want it back? And all of a sudden, I saw her eyes, her smile, and how she reached out to me. I needed to find out who and where she is. All I know is that she's still out there, maybe even in the crossing, searching for me. There was only one trail I knew of at this time that I could follow, only one solution that seemed logical to me. I have to find the Devil of Lemoyne. That's it.
It's a long ass book.
And I skipped like 4 or 5 pages too.
Really? That was just a journal.
It's weird. It's like he's getting the book published. It feels odd to read such personal things about him, you know?
I wonder who would want to read it.
Well,
I
he
know.
had,
Very
he had it
interesting.
published. He got a whole crate of those books.
Really? I mean, somebody probably wants to read it, but I think I might prefer the Rover book. What do you guys think?
Well, I like it mainly because I know Larry and well, he's my friend. It's interesting to me to be able to read about his thoughts and everything that he's going through, because even though he's told me some of it, it's different to read it out all personal and in that amount of detail, you know?
I think he's got it right though with the name dropping. Oh, you're mentioned in the book. Oh, fuck yeah, I'll buy it. Right, it's marketing.
Maybe you should write a book, Carl.
What would I write about?
You could... You could write about... What if you wrote a series of books and it's all about the same guy? Maybe his name is, I don't know, something like
Billy.
Craig Cade.
Craig Cade.
And each different book is like a different part of the series. The Adventures of Craig Cade, the most handsome man in Valentine. And then
That's
the next
me.
book, The Adventures of Craig Cade, the most humble man in Valentine. And every story is a different tale, but it always has a lesson at the end of it. Like maybe
maybe.
the book about being the most handsome is teaching you how not to be vain and not care about your looks, and it's all about who you are on the inside and all that kind of stuff. But then,
well, Carl can't write that book then.
he could help, you know, giving it You know, maybe the story could be just about some of his experiences in Valentine. And then they just embellish some things and change some names around, and I don't know. I think it could work.
So instead of Tommy Bird, it would be Timmy Lizard.
That's a fucking great name, I gotta say.
Timmy Lizard.
Tim Lizard.
And instead of Billy, it would be Billiam.
Bobby.
Willie.
Bobby
Willie?
Peen.
Will. Willie Peed.
Willie Peed.
Yeah, Willie Peed. Craig
And
Cade.
instead of Delilah McKenzie, it would be Elijah. Gonna make you a boy. Elijah McKinney.
Dolores. McClintock.
McClintock.
Jesus Christ.
Flintlock.
Big cock? No. That just came out.
I hope it didn't just come out.
Dolores
Put it
McKinley.
away.
Yeah, Dolores McKinney. Craig Cade. Dolores McKinney. Willie Peed. Tim Lizard.
Ron Cheston.
That's right. Kathy Miller.
Kathy Miller. Annie. Something Spanish.
Schmalama.
Abracadabra. Fuck. Sheffield told me it's a town. We'll just call him Nottingham. Or, sure, yeah, Nottingham. That works. I bet. Luca would be Lucy. Lucy Craig.
Lucy Cade.
Lucy. Oh yeah, right. Cade. And Vincent would be
Victor.
Victor Bone.
And
Victor Bone.
Tommy is Timmy?
I'm
Timmy
Tim
Lizard.
Lizard.
Oh, Tim Lizard. Okay.
I'm the main character.
Of course you are.
I thought Craig was the main character.
Yeah, the book that Carl is writing about himself.
It's
Tommy's the main character.
The Adventures of Craig Cade.
The
with your
adventure.
star leading man, Tim Lizard.
Tim Lizard. Chapter 1. Tim gets a mustache.
Hey, can we go somewhere?
Sure, where do you want to go?
I don't want to tell you till we get there.
Okay. Mind if we...
Okay.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
I just...
Telegrams first? Are we allowed to?
Yeah.
Do we have to close our eyes the whole way there?
No.
Okay.
I don't want any false positives.
What does that mean?
It means I don't want to tell you where we're going and why we're going until we're there. Because I don't want any thoughts running through people's heads.
Oh, that should be easy for you, Tommy.
You'll understand when we get there.
What did you say, Carl?
I said that should be easy for you.
I don't get it.
That's exactly it. Just
Just
hit me with the hit me with the okay.
Okay.
There we are. Ow, 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 ow. Okay.
You really need to work on that.
Ow, who is the fool?
Okay, I'm just a little impatient, okay?
Don't know why I keep checking every fucking time, never get anything.
Just telegram other people.
I think a lot of the people on my
just
fucking
look,
book are dead.
Look through your list at somebody you haven't spoke to in a while. Reach out to them and say, "Hey, fucker, how's it going?" And see what they say.
Let me have a look. Who have I got in this fucking book? I have someone called Axel. Who the fuck is Axel?
Send them a telegram. "Hey, fucker, what are you up to?"
I cannot remember Axel.
Axel's the lifer. He's a
Oh,
lifer.
yeah.
Oh,
Somebody told me about this. Lynn told me there's Axel, Dimitri.
why do I have the telegram of a laugher? Okay. Oh, maybe because they wanna get some stuff, maybe cocaine or some shit. That could be why.
This might just be me, okay? And I'm gonna say right now, it probably is just me. But when somebody rides past you on your horse, do you guys ever get the overwhelming urge to just scream at them for no reason?
What the fuck? What the
There's some
fuck?
people down there, you can scream at them.
As soon as somebody's riding by, like, you just get a little closer to them and just scream right in their face as you go by.
Never had that inkling, no.
I don't know. Sometimes I walk into a room filled with people, and I start thinking, what would all these people do if I just started fucking screaming at nothing?
You should do that. I want to be there when it happens. I want to see what actually happens.
Just to see the reaction of people. I think it's more that. It's my curiosity of how would people react if somebody did something just fucking insane right now.
I haven't had an overwhelming urge when somebody rides by me and says howdy, like they expect me to answer back that quickly. I just want to hit them.
Just say some weird shit to them. You know, they're like, howdy, you're not my dad.
Well,
And then
no,
just
they-
keep going.
They ride past so quick and say howdy. It's like, I don't have time to respond to you like you're gonna hear it.
Yeah, all they're gonna hear is, hey. Uh-oh, it's a
Oh,
bad
God.
idea, Billy. Yeah, I think just say something really strange. Like,
Just say no, like people say howdy and just say no.
That's a good one.
You can ride past going, wee!
Just some insane shit.
At least
Like,
I'm not getting colder.
Like they're just kind of traveling a little, kind of slow like this. And
Very
you say
strange way to
howdy.
get the colder if that is where we're going.
You say,
I mean, he's a
trees
strange
don't
man.
have fingers, and then just keep
Shit,
going.
you're right. Fuck. I don't want to go to colder.
Didn't bring a coat, huh?
Or just yell
We're not
really
going
loud.
anywhere cold.
You're tired, baby.
Yeah, I am.
Like, howdy, I'm pissing my pants. And then you just keep
I'm only a
riding.
little bit tired.
I just shit my drawers.
Yeah. Just something.
Honestly, that sounds like something John would do.
I have diarrhea and I'm very ticklish.
Jesus, you hear that thing when I hit it?
Yeah, I love possums. They just scream and roll over.
He like gurgled.
Did you like the sound it made?
No, I'm just saying it was a strange sound. I've never heard a possum gurgle like that when you run it over.
I was sorry to ask for asking you to put your pods up. That was really.
What?
No, man, it's all right. Thank you for
Yeah,
reminding me. I forget sometimes, so
kinda
I
hated the
appreciate
sound
it.
made.
Why?
I just kind of didn't like it. You know what else I hate?
Spinach.
Double standards.
Oh, why is that, Tommy?
Well, think about it. You know, if a dog just walks out in the middle of the street in public and starts licking its balls,
I felt
nobody
bad.
bats
Don't
an
feel
eye,
bad.
nobody's got any problem.
It's okay. No, I appreciate
when
it.
I
My
do
memory's
it-
really bad.
Suddenly there's a fucking issue. Suddenly everybody's got a problem with it. Suddenly everybody's asking questions. Like, hey, what the fuck are you doing to that dog?
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's twice now. It's still funny. It's a whole lot better than that stupid chicken and the cock joke.
Oh my god, no, the horse and the dick joke. Oh, that was so good. Oh, that was so good.
I feel like, Delilah, every time there's a penis in the joke, you just laugh. Mr. Wiener.
Yeah, it was good.
I mean,
horse cock.
Is it not funny? As if you wouldn't laugh at titty jokes.
Titty jokes do not carry the same weight, I feel.
Would depend on the joke.
Why?
Please.
What? What's going on?
What's wrong with the swamp?
Not until. Where in the swamps? You can tell me quiet if you don't want to ruin a surprise or whatever. No, I can't. No, thank you. I can't.
All right, then we won't go.
You guys can go. I'll.
No.
No.
No. We ain't going.
What, am I missing out on the surprise now? What gives?
You know, you guys can go. It's okay. I'll go to Rhodes or something.
No, we won't go.
That's fine.
I was gonna be laying my head down soon anyway.
Tommy.
We don't have to go.
Well, what were we gonna be doing?
Look, just. It's fine. Just go.
No, we ain't gonna go. 'Cause without you, I can't test my theory. But you've just proven my theory, so we don't have to go.
What's the theory?
Back when I rode with the Kelly gang, we were living in LeKay. But there was someone else living in LeKay with us. And it didn't dawn on me until I started hearing about this book. That I have stood exactly where Ray Bush has stood.
You didn't think of that until now?
It's been at the back of my mind, but the more I've thought about it, the more I've realized that it probably was him. But if even the thought of going into those swamps terrifies you,
I'm not ready.
that's fine. That's fine. I ain't gonna drag you in there, Tommy. It's fine.
Okay.
Get on the horse. Where y'all gonna lay your heads down?
Shady?
So I thought of a good booby joke that you might find just as funny.
Alright.
What did one saggy tit say to the other?
I don't know.
Hanging?
Oh, if we don't get some support around here, people are going to think we're nuts.
I hear you're laughing at your own joke.
You don't find it funny? Come on, that was good.
I mean, sure, I guess. I felt something. But maybe it was more the disturbing mental image of the saggy titties.
God damn it. I'm determined to try and find a good, funny titty joke now.
What do you give an unruly tit? The squeeze. No? Nothing?
That was worse than mine.
I might be losing my mojo.
Hmm. Bob, thank you for the sub. Thanks, man.
You're recollecting when you almost blew up the entire place with your new gun?
Mm-hmm, that was fun.
Yeah. You were having a blast.
I knew you were gonna fucking say that.
Oh, come on. That was pretty good.
Mm, it was alright.
And I know everything that happened in Luque.
I have something to show you tomorrow.
All right.
Nobody else has seen it.
Tommy, you need to save that for Rascal.
Yeah, maybe not let. I know you want practice. You want to make sure that you know, give Rascal a good time, but maybe not with Billy. You know, first time knows ain't nothing to be afraid of.
Come on, Delilah. Let's go to bed.
I'll see you up there.
Sure.
Jigamagoos. Still up there. You fucking pig.
somewhere?
I was gonna. I was gonna stop by Rose, but I saw a deputy on the track, so
Where you headed off to?
just a Rhodes.
What for?
I'm a little low on ammo, so I was just gonna go get some more.
All right. You sure about that?
Yep.
Is there something you'd like to say?
No.
I think there might be.
Nothing that's really worth saying.
Why is that? Why is it not worth saying?
Because it ain't nothing to worry about.
Did I miss something in the time we arrived here?
No, it's nothing, really.
If you're trying to bury something, you're doing a piss poor job of it. Going out back, shooting your guns, then taking off without telling us where or why. Coming back
y'all
saying
were
it
going
ain't
to
nothing.
bed. I thought y'all were going to bed.
How often do I go to bed without you laying down next to me?
You've done it a couple times.
Yeah, if we were separated.
Look, I'll say this. We're a gang. We're all in this together. Don't spare my feelings.
It's
But if
nothing.
there's something on your chest regarding anyone here, don't bury that shit down.
I promise it's not about any of y'all. I promise it's not.
Or you're clearly not happy with something.
I'm not, but as I said, it is nothing to do with you, Carl. It ain't nothing to do with Billy. It ain't nothing to do with anyone. I'd swear on that. I would tell you if it was.
You want me to ask you again tomorrow?
Unless you do something between now and when you ask me that pisses me off, then it might be different.
Pisses you off?
Or, I don't know, any reason, anything.
Are you angry with me?
No, Carl, I'm not. I'm really not. I'm sorry if that's what I'm giving off. But I'm not.
Hmm. All right then. I'll ask you tomorrow. Let's get some rest, huh? Or are you gonna sneak off again?
No, I'll get whatever I need tomorrow.
Good night.
Good night, Billy.
Good night, Billy. Come on. What's wrong?
A lot, but it's me. Alright, it ain't you, it ain't no one else. It's just me.
Then talk to me.
I want to, but at this current moment I feel like I don't know how to. I guess when I say it's just me and it ain't any of y'all, that's not entirely true, but it's nothing that y'all have done, it's nothing that y'all have said. I don't even know how to explain it properly.
So what were you planning on doing in Rhodes then? Because I know as sure as hell it wasn't just getting bullets.
It was bullets, a book, maybe some more alcohol, and I was gonna write a telegram to someone that ain't here, so I don't know why, but someone that I wish was here.
Who's that?
Charlotte and Elijah Harper.
Were they?
They were people that used to ride with us, and Kirk was still alive. They were two people that I cared a lot about, and whose advice I valued a lot, and maybe advice that I wish I could get.
What do you feel that you need advice on?
How I'm feeling and what I should do.
What does your instincts tell you?
and a voice in my head telling me to leave.
Leave what?
All of y'all. That maybe that I'm better off for y'all of being on my own.
Why?
Because of past experiences, I guess. When I've had people that I've cared about. When I've had people that have cared about me, or people that I thought cared about me.
Thought?
People that you thought cared about you, but everything that they did, everything that they said otherwise. And then you start believing, well, if those people are supposed to care about me, is everything that they say true? And you think, no, can't be true, they're just saying that to make me stronger, or whatever fucking reason. But then every time that I do something and it ends up proving what they said, I hate it when things get to me. I hate feeling or listening to that voice in my head. I despise it. But there's only so much screaming and shouting I can take.
What exactly has transpired that's making you say and think and feel these things? Do you think that there's someone here that does not care about you?
No. But it is not a specific thing that has happened. It is just over the course of these past few months. And it is when anyone can say a single word or change their tone of voice, not having the intention that my head is telling me, and yet it spins it that way.
I can't figure you out right now. I'm usually pretty good at that. I can't tell if you're angry, scared, sad, ashamed. So what is it?
All of the above.
Because I got angry.
As I said, it takes any little thing, and that's all it takes.
I do know you a little bit, Delilah. I do know when you're picking your words carefully. I think you're doing that right now. Are you afraid you might say something that you can't take back?
My mum and dad were the two people that I loved most in the world. They were my mum and dad, of course you do. And it hurt and it killed me every time that I said or did something that would make them angry, that would make them upset. And my biggest fear right now is one day you have the same look on your face looking at me as they did. That is something that I think about every day. I can't sleep because of it. And that's why that voice is telling me that maybe I would be better off for everyone if I left. Because then I wouldn't have that fear of anyone looking at me like that.
You're a pillar of this group, Delilah. And if you feel at any point in time like you want to yell at me or you want to give me a piece of your mind, I invite you to do so. Not in front of the others, just as we are now. I can see something eating you up from the inside. I've seen this before. You might act all rough and tough, and I think you are most of the time, but I've seen that other side too. That side that you hide. We all have it. Just not everyone chooses to hide it as you do.
It's the side I don't want. It feels stupid to care about what other people think of me. But I don't want it. I really don't.
You know, I say that too. And for the most part, it's true. I couldn't give a fuck of what all the people out there in the world thinks about me. But I do care what the people close to me think. I care a lot. Sure, John up and left. I know John. It didn't surprise me. Were it you, it would be a different story. You know, sometimes I would probably seem like I didn't fucking care at all. Just telling the others, you know, it's her life. Let her do as she pleases. We'll keep on going. Maybe I'd get mad, say that you wasn't cut out for it, or that you were selfish. Some bullshit. A lie. But, you know, in the late hours, right before you sleep, I'd think about it. Shit. I'd probably think about it all day. So if there is anything on your mind, and it can take shape of words or a sentence, let it out. Otherwise, that shit's gonna eat you up from the inside. I think you know that. It's probably why you're thinking about whatever it is you're thinking about. If you just get out of here, ain't nothing to be upset about. Maybe it'll go away. Maybe if you drink all the whiskey in the world, you won't feel anything. I don't know. Different people cope in different ways. In a group setting, Things like that can be hard to communicate. Not everyone's gonna understand. Words get lost in the mix. Thoughts, opinions cloud the room. You can always tell me, Delilah. All right. What would you like me to do right now?
You can do whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I know. So can you. I'm asking you. What would you like me to do right now?
I don't think there's anything specific that I want you to do.
Then why don't you and I share this bottle and get some rest once we're done?
One bottle between us is kind of selfish.
That's all I have.
I guess it would do.
Whiskey in bed.
Whiskey in bed. What kind of whiskey is that?
Irish. The cheap shit.
Yeah.
Come on, maybe half a bottle of whiskey will make you feel a little more talkative. Maybe in your sleep. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe in my sleep. Good night.
Good night, sweetheart.